Facebook phone. Woo. Hi. My name's Donnie. If y'all haven't know that already, I'm telling y'all now. My Monica or my title is Cynical Gamer. And just trying to put enough work in let me turn this TV down a little bit. There we go. Trying to put much work in as possible. I just got off of work 5 hours ago. Took me went to sleep for like about 1 hour. Not 1 hour, 4 hours. I need to try to go back to sleep in like 4 more hours because I gotta go work tonight. It's kind of a little thing of mine. So I keep taking cat naps like I'm a cat. My biggest regret is not calling out yesterday, so I could focus on this for 8 hours. But I got bills to pay. Hopefully, if I make it in the social media market like everybody else, and make this full time. If I be able to make it full time, I could just start just doing this. Yeah, I don't mind sitting down doing this. Take exercise breaks and then bathroom breaks and food breaks and other breaks, and then go back to working online. I wish I had the Corey's drive. He a genius and a workaholic in a good way. This man makes like what's the name said? This man make about 8 to 10 videos, 8 to 10 videos a day. Short videos, like about maybe 10 minutes each, but like 8 to 10 of them. It's like he literally searched the internet looking for stuff to talk about. And no disrespect to him, because I think he is a genius and everything, and he's a worker, and he's doing a great job selling his brand and everything. It's just that I ain't subscribed to him because I kind of find him a bit boring. The only time he actually spices things up at times is if somebody go after him and he retaliates. Then I'm like, damn, yeah, go Jeremy. Show him who's boss. And then I support him on that one because he's defending himself. However, it's just I subscribe to him once. It's just I don't know. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't have that against him. He's a great talent. It's just that he's boring to me. I need to start deleting more people on my channel. I don't want to. I don't like it, but you gotta hit me something that grab me and won't let go. Let me see. Okay. Now the background mine's right now I've been using for a while. I like it. I'm gonna keep it that way. I don't know how I did it though. I think I did by accident, but I like it. See what I did, right? I took a lot of screenshots from the PlayStation 5 and linked it into like a loop. And this is what you get. It's kind of cool. Now I'm gonna do another one with Mortal Kombat instead of Fallout. This is for 76, which kind of helps make sense though. I wanted to do one with Guilty Gear. Well, the PS4 I could pull it off. I can't pull it off. I can pull it off with PS5, but PS4 no. Because PS4 has a little habit I don't like when you screenshot a game on the PS4. Not all of them, but nearly all. Not all of them, but nearly all of them. They have that, what do you call it, that stupid watermark on it, telling the name of the company or whatever. Every time I try to do that with a PS4 game, I always had that weird watermark, especially the Guilty Gear games. I was so upset about that. I think they did Mortal Kombat too. I don't remember. Anyway, y'all. Again, I apologize for the rants. So what I'm going to do now is that I'm going to finish what I started yesterday with Fallout. But this time around, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna talk about video games and personal stuff. But I'm gonna try to not talk about politics or personal life and stuff. Yesterday it was personalized stuff. I might accidentally squeeze a little bit of politics in, but I try not to, because I have learned in my lifetime, politics is poison. Never put politics in something that's supposed to be fun and entertaining. You know? Never do that. It never come out right. It's like putting chocolate syrup inside greens. You can do that if you want, and it might work for you. But I wouldn't recommend it though. Chocolate syrup inside greens? No. Unless you're pregnant or lost its sense of taste, that is not going to work out for you. So, your taste buds be crying. So that's not a good idea. So, politics is just like that. So, okay, let's begin. I'm trying to. Oh, it's still one, I think. So today, y'all, I'm gonna try for all the Twitch streamers. Okay, I'm gonna save this one up. I like this one. There we go. Saying some rain about having my guy put the banjo. You know what? I think I might like this one. Let me double check. On the music ones, I'm just going to store on the side. Just speeding through everything. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on the side. Hold up. There we go. Oh, same thing. Okay. This is my character playing musical instruments. I'm gonna combine all of them into one video. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, turn myself down. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave it on 2%, y'all, cause y'all don't need to hear me talking in the background. That just stuff up. So like I said, what stuff you hear in the background was me playing the PlayStation 5 version. No, not the PS4 version on PlayStation 5. Kind of, yeah. Let me see something quick. There you go. Bingo. Let me make sure I got it done right. Alright. Now, first and foremost, I want to apologize. First and foremost, I know I'm supposed to make this exciting, but I'm trying to earn all the parameters and conditions for both Twitch and Trovo. So, it might be a teeny bit spamming, but given the situation I'm in, I don't have much options. With Twitch, I'm trying to reach partner real quick. I won't be able to keep it up because Twitch is, how do you say, it's very demanding compared to the other ones. That's a weird thing about social media I don't like. I guess they treat their people like not just. I guess they treat the people who make them not just like how Uber, Grubhub, Uber as far as the delivery, Uber Eats, Grubhub, DoorDash, Lyft. I think they all treat the people who make videos like they treat the people who drive or whatever. They treat them like employees, and because of that, they'll have you do extra stuff just to make it as me. So you're not really, unlike YouTube, I believe a little bit, which you got like you can just put as many videos as you want, or stop putting as many videos as you want. It's up to you. Uber is a little different. I'm sorry, not Uber. Yeah, well, the analogy kind of passed, but I mean, Twitch is a little different. Twitch, you gotta stay on the ball, committed. Now, first and foremost, I would like to apologize a little bit, y'all, because I am still groggy and tired. I only got like 4 hours of sleep, and I need to find a way to give me an additional 4 hours so I'll be bright-eyed and ready for work. Now, a fun fact about this damn game that I can tell you, Fallout. Let me tell you how you can tell a game is buggy as hell. When a monster comes in with a group of people and the characters are not moving. I mean, look at the game. Look how buggy this game is. And that's what I'm gonna do. After I bring all these junk episodes in Fallout, some of the episodes I have left, I'm gonna keep like at least 3 videos, and I'm gonna use them as comparison videos to Saints Row, the new one. Now, the difference between Fallout 76, they both bad games. You might say, "Man, Fallout's a bad game. Why are you still playing it?" Same reason why people eat McDonald's. McDonald's food is fattening, not good for you. Might actually cause you to get diseases in the near future, like cancer or diabetes or whatever. But the point is that it's still, you can still eat it, and it's still delicious to a certain extent. Like every other fast food that's junk food, it's still delicious, but it can kill you if you eat too much of it or don't moderate it. Same with same with this game. This game is trash. I think I play it because I'm a big Fallout fan since Fallout 3. If Fallout 2 and 1 is made with the same engine that Fallout 3 was made, like a remake or something, I've been happy. But with the same people, like Obsidian and the people who originally was Obsidian, I'll be more happier. But yeah. That's why I keep playing this game. To put it now, just like somebody playing Street Fighter. Back in the day, Street Fighter was one of the greatest fighting games on the planet. Now, I kind of lost interest in it. It doesn't. Street Fighter don't really bring anything new to the table, if you get my point. If I had to choose playing Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, currently, I will always play Mortal Kombat. Because Street Fighter don't bring anything to the table like it used to. It just don't. It just brings a bunch of cartoony characters and it doesn't have the same. I don't know. That's crazy, really. Younger playing the hot snot. When I was younger, I was playing the hot snot of Street Fighter. Now I don't even play the game no more because it got boring. The last time I played Street Fighter really was Street Fighter 4. I mean, I played a little bit of 5 here and there, but it just didn't grab me like that. And now 6 about to come out soon. I don't know if I want to play 6 because Ryu is still hands down one of my favorite characters. They got a new kid named Luke that was in Street Fighter 5 in the final pack of the DLC. And then they highlight him as one of the main characters. I'm like, come on. I think this may be a good time to slowly ease myself away from video games, because a lot of video games has went downhill. I don't want to get into full details because like I told y'all, I'm not trying to put politics into this. So y'all should already know what I'm about to say without saying it, just from the tone of my voice. So here on out, I'm still a gamer at heart, and this YouTuber named Dev, also known as Short Fat Otaku, he is absolutely right. He said after he did a video about Saints Row, the remake, he said it's a garbage game. I'm paraphrasing a little bit and quoting. He said it's a garbage game. He said they keep doing what they're doing. Just stop playing video games. If them GTA Rockstar with the GTA is going to do that path for video games, y'all may have to stop playing right then and there. Focus on the older games. Older games. There's plenty of older games we had for the last 40 years. Plenty of older games. We got enough video games out here that last us forever. We even got games that time forgotten. A good hookup system or whatever, you can hook that game up and play it and be good about yourself and record it online. So yeah, you just gotta do that. I mean, it's crazy. You pay all this money for video games, and this is the sad part too. Video games are now like almost damn near $100 on base form, meaning that you get like what, 35% or 40% of the game. Yep, you get like 40% of the game in base form. For you gotta pay $59.99 at the time. Now you gotta pay $69.99, which is $70 rounding off. Then you have to put in consideration that remember, it's still 40% of the game. And then each time you gotta pay, give or take, a big sum of money. Well, original, damn near half, if not full price, original full price for the DLC of that game, which is 15% of the game each time. So it can be split two ways. Either be 15% of the game split 4 ways, or 30% of the game split 2 ways. Either way, that's just not right. It's not right. It's not right. I don't even know what to do today. I didn't mean to wake up this early. It's been extremely long while since I played this game. I think I'm playing I think I might be still playing the PS version, because I got this game on both PlayStation and Xbox. Funny story about Fallout 76. I never told nobody this. I might mention it more than once. The Xbox version I got for free when it first came out. Exactly for even before the beta, I got for free. Biggest. Now, let me tell y'all something about stuff. Games and stuff that are bad, it's fine. But if you don't have to pay for it, that's even better. Now, I really don't like telling people this out loud, but I'm going to do it anyway. Back in the day, I used to love buying video games. And you get the free game, the free physical copy of the game. I used to love that. But now, our society now are trying to... They're not giving you free games no more. There's physical copies. Instead, they're trying to... What they're doing I don't like is the fact that they're trying to give you the digital copy of the game with a digital code. which means if you don't got an account with either Microsoft, Sony, or Nintendo, or even PC, if you have accounts, you're not gonna get the game. You definitely ain't gonna get it physical. So, they feel as though that if you get a physical copy, you can preserve it and save it up and make a profit of it in 10, 15 years. Depends on how popular the game is. And it's, GameStop is a terrible place to work at unless you're working there for the benefits, like health insurance or whatever. Other than that, that's the only time you need to work there. Other than that, it's not worth working there. It pays like trash. And GameStop, if you do work there, you'll understand. At least you get to understand and guess about how their practices are. Because GameStop, when a game is not selling right, they have a horribly nasty habit of opening every game, take it out the package, and sell it as used. I mean, not used. I'm sorry, sell it brand new, which is extremely disrespectful. Or at times sell it used, but most of the time when I was working there, they sold it all as brand new. Or they might open one game as a display game and sell it as brand new. Rather than sell it as a used copy, because it's already been open, they'll sell it as new. Back in the day. I don't think they do that practice now, though, anymore. But back in the day, in my time, which is 15 years ago, they'll sell it as brand new around the PS2 time, which I think was messed up. And some PS3 games the same way. Then GameStop now is trying to push to digital only. And the reason for that is because GameStop knows that if you hold the game for very long and the game somehow, and if you, depends on what game you have, it also depends on how many copies the game is made. The game could be either a collector's item in the near future or just a paperweight. So what GameStop did to not take any chances, they said to themselves, hey, let's open, if this game not selling regardless of the situation, we're not going to sell it for cheap. What we're going to do is that we're going to open every package of the game, or they're going to get the store managers do an email to tell them open every package of the game and then sell it for pennies on a dollar, which is not right, because once you open a game on a collector's market, it loses its value. It's like, to set an analogy, it's like, say if you know how Barbie doll, you know how people are Barbie doll collectors? Yeah, the hardcore ones or toy collectors. Let's say someone has a toy, right, and the person in the game in the toy store at the time when you had toy stores opened every single game toy in that that's not selling. They open every box of that toy, take it out, then put it back in the box and sell it to whatever for pennies on a dollar. That is extremely messed up. I'm about to use the F word, I'm sorry, but that's extremely messed up. Extremely messed up. But that never happened in the toy store, because I used to work at Toys R Us when there was a Toys R Us. GameStop, on the other hand, does that faithfully and does it in a worse, evil way. Matter of fact, the only good thing about GameStop right now, currently, is that GameStop's a figurehead. We don't have many or plenty of video game stores. And a lot of GameStops I know around my neighborhood and other parts I'm familiar with are closing down because they're not making money. Because Sony and Microsoft's digital market is actually crushing them. But But to me, I just wish that GameStop still stay a little longer, because regardless of how trashy GameStop is, it needs to stay preserved, or at least find their game store that can compete with it, that's unique to the customers or whatever. If I could just travel back in time 20 years ago, I would help myself become semi-rich, open my own game store. And then be prepared a little bit better in case companies might try to start doing the digital way. Because a lot of people don't know, and I'm going to tell you all this. Thanks to sites like Netflix and Hulu and Amazon Prime and HBO Max and Disney Plus and all of them, and even Tubi of all places, this streaming movies and such is a wonderful idea, beautiful idea. Because you can watch now any movie or show you want. As long as you got good, stable internet connection, you can watch any movie, show, whatever you want, and at least just notice with a good internet access. And depends on what package you get. You can watch it with or without commercials, with or without ads, with or without interruptions of any kind. But here's the problem with damn, I got killed so quickly. Here's the problem with those type of streaming sites. While yes, true, you don't have to it's as easy as changing the channel when you watch those streaming movies and shows, or at your own time and leisure. That is true. However, just remember, you do not own them. You're renting them. You're renting them, okay? What I mean by you renting them, I mean you do not own the properties. If your account ever gets locked, closed, banned, or any of that, or any way, shape, or you just didn't pay the bill and it goes off, guess what? Or maybe you have a storm or a blackout, but use a generator to keep your lights on a little bit. You only got enough to just to keep the TV and lights on. Guess what? You have no way of accessing the internet. Thereby, you can't watch any of those movies and stuff. Or worse off, you can't watch them period without an account. So every I'm sorry if I'm starting to sound weird, y'all, because like I said, it's a lack of sleep talking. But anyway, like I was saying, is that you don't own the videos you collect. You might have Netflix for a little, but you don't own the stuff you collect. You're temporarily watching them. I mean, let's say you see a movie, right, that's really good, and you had it saved up for a while, and then Netflix, because of their servers, they decided to clean their servers. They decided to get rid of that movie. They want to clean their servers out and don't need the movie no more, or show, or the copyright for it expired. And that's a major factor to it, y'all. Copyright. Yes, when streaming sites has a show or movie they streaming that's not their property, it's all about copyright issues. Will it stay up or not? A good example, I believe, is well, actually, Netflix got lucky because they didn't make the series like Daredevil, Luke Cage, Punisher, and Jessica Jones, and Iron Fist. It didn't make and Defenders. It didn't make them in home. It didn't make them. They would not be able to hold them together. Or let's say that Disney is really going very childish on the rights to those characters. Then Netflix, it's their property. They made it. The likeness and characters are Disney, Marvels, and they can't use them no more. Or in this case, they can't use them no more. So push come to shove, like I said, it's just copyright plays a big role. Like a lot of these movies and shows are taken off these streaming sites. So thereby you don't really own them. You never own them, and you cannot even share the show or movie with a friend or a relative because you just gotta tell them, hey, the movie's called such and such. And if they lucky to find it online, it's good for you. But if not, you're screwed. So yeah. Now, the reason I brought that up earlier about the streaming stuff is because he's trying to move that towards video games. And it leads back to my original argument about GameStop. That is a major thing that hurts GameStop. GameStop relies on the sale of video games, consoles, video games itself. But more importantly, they was doing this way before when I was still working there. They rely heavy on not only used games, because in new games they don't make profit off new games. The people who made the game does. But GameStop makes the profit off used games that's open. That's another reason why people find I find GameStop annoying, despite I used to work there. If the game is not selling, they will open all the games and make them used. They'll make some of them used and some of them new, but it's still the same damn game. And they make it used, they can sell it on their dime and make a profit off of it. Especially the game, this is on rare occurrences, the game might actually get repopularized, like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at the time. The game went cheap for a brief moment because the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 came out on digital, so the game was really cheap for a while. And then the Marvel, and that's another, like I said, Marvel. That's a good example too. What I said earlier with the Defenders, the Netflix Marvel shows. Marvel could take away, because Marvel did it with Marvel vs. Capcom. You know, there was Capcom property characters in the game, as well as Marvel characters. Once Marvel takes I'm sorry, a little dry, a little harsh. Once Marvel takes the right away from a company, anybody uses it, their likeness is gone too. No matter who you or what you saturated with. I think Activision lost the rights to Marvel characters. So yeah, it's just like that. You know what I mean? So, and at that time, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, it was digital for a while on PS3 and Xbox 360. And when Marvel took the rights back again, Capcom had to shelf the game again, which once again made the copies on Dreamcast, PlayStation 2, and Xbox rare. And on even rare occurrences, if they have them, the PS3 and Xbox 360 copies, which I have never seen them to in digital form. I mean, not digital, physical form. Not on PS3 or 360 now. You know, it's a funny story though. I had Marvel vs. Capcom 2 not too long ago, and I sold it just to make ends meet because I had to pay a bill. And I need to. This is one of the reasons why I'm not gonna do it this week, y'all, but I'm probably doing it next week. Cause I need to put a lot of effort to it and retool it from scratch. Because next week will be my day off. But once I start posting some real good content on here and not junk content like this, I'm going to ask y'all, please start to donate. Because keep in mind, I have a lot of vintage stuff. And I just want to post them online because, to be honest with y'all, you know, nobody knows what tomorrow may bring. You know what I mean? You might you could, in this day and age, and I don't want to sound gloomy to any kids listening, but stuff can happen to you even while you're sleeping. So you never know what tomorrow might bring. So the best thing I can tell everybody is just have fun now. Live for the moment now, because anything can happen tomorrow. Hell, I'm a little bit of a paranoid person, but we could have a zombie apocalypse tomorrow or alien invasion tomorrow. You never know. So just have fun now, but don't have too much fun though. Make sure you have enough fun just in case you can have more fun the next day and the day after next. You know? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm watching this news network called NTD because my local news is not on no more. And I was watching this guy pick cotton. Now, even though I am a black man, I mean, I don't feel no kind of way about it because the dude picking cotton is a Pakistani, and I think that that's what they are. So, I remember someone told me picking cotton really, if you pick too much of it, it hurts your hands, dries them up, makes it bleed sometimes. But I don't know. I never did it, so I want to know. But back to what I was talking about earlier. What I was trying to get at earlier is that life is short. You never know what tomorrow might bring, so have fun while you can. Because I have seen through the thrift stores or the pawn shops and whatever, from an outside perspective, the flea markets, I noticed that when people die and they don't have no heirs, well, I mean heirs, they don't have nobody, a will, or whatever, to give stuff away to. The city or whoever picks it up and gives it away. At 43, I have no kids. The reason I don't have kids, and everybody, and a lot of my relatives, even my mom, used to always say, "Donnie, we don't got no kids. We don't got no kids." And people judge me because I'm in my 40s with no kids. It's simple logic, y'all. It's fair. I live in Maryland. I hate Maryland. I really do. And because of Maryland, they have a strict bylaws as far as being a parent. I know I will make a wonderful parent. As a matter of fact, the moment I become a dad, every game I collect in my lifetime is going towards my son and daughter. Even if they don't want it, they want to get rid of it. It's going towards them. And hopefully, if I bond with them well enough, they'll cherish my stuff the same way I have. And make a smart person's decision. To either keep it, preserve it, or get rid of it for the sake of the greater good. But that's what I'm doing right now. Because right now I got 3 PlayStation 4s. One of them is that 500 million edition one. I haven't even opened it yet. So it's collecting dust. So you know what I mean? So you never know. And my kid, I probably never will open it. Because I got the Spider-Man one and the, I got the Days of Play blue one and the Spider-Man one. The other one I was talking about that hasn't been opened was the translucent blue one, the one that lights up. So yeah. Interesting, really interesting. So back to my original point. Video games. Netflix came up with the idea. You can blame Netflix for all this, with the streaming stuff. Technically renting, because that's how society is now. They don't. These companies don't want to sell us stuff. They want to rent it to us and hope for the best. They want to rent stuff to us. They want to charge us for the simple things because they want to keep everything on a monthly fee or whatever. I still only like the fact you got paid for online play. Microsoft started that mess first. Sony didn't for a while with the PS3. That's what made Sony love online play. Then all of a sudden Sony said, "Hey, on the PS4 and the 5, said, hey," and Vita said, "Hey, let's make it online. Let's be like Microsoft." So yeah. Oh shit. Sorry about that, y'all. I gotta charge my computer. Also, y'all, I need to get me a gaming PC. I never built one from scratch before. And it's funny because you would think me as a hardcore gamer, I would be having a gaming laptop or gaming PC. I got this right here. I'm using my first gaming laptop for this because some of the programs don't work too well with Now this laptop I got is not exactly a great laptop. I got a little cheap. This guy in Micro Center tried to talk me to get a more superior one. And I respect him and thank him for that. But I ain't only got what my budget can afford right now. Plus the color white for a laptop is very rare to find. I am gonna get another laptop in the near future, so a gaming laptop. But I really want to build a gaming PC. I like fixing things, I like building things, I like stacking things. So I just want to just this once try to build gaming laptop. And I'm going to need y'all help for that. Not right now though, but later on soon. Please. Yep. So now our video games are going to be attacked because you won't be able. If you're a collector, you won't be able to collect games no more. Which means I gotta stop really selling my games. I still got a few good games I ain't selling no more because right now it seems like they have more value when you don't sell them, especially Nintendo games. Good God Almighty! If you got a Nintendo GameCube game, check it out immediately, see if it's worth anything. Do not sell it. I have found at the thrift store. Man, if I'm gonna go there today, screw that. But I found out I'm gonna probably go in like 30 minutes. Leave this to play on its own. But anyway, I went to the thrift store. I found Super Mario Strikers on the GameCube. Keep in mind, I don't have a GameCube anymore. I haven't had a GameCube in like a decade. It's 2023. Whew, way before that. Let me phrase my words. I'm sorry. I have had GameCube since 2005. Yep, 2005. No. I'm sorry. Let me phrase it again. I'm sorry. My apologies. It was 2006. So I remember I sold my GameCube as well as a few other my Xbox 360 and a few other stuff to get the PS3 at that time. Yes, I was one of the few dummies that bought the PlayStation 3 for damn near $600 because Sony, the CEO of Sony, Ken Kutaragi, he was smelling himself, and he decided to come up with a PlayStation 3 at the expensive price. Said it's a computer and it can do a lot of stuff. I'm like, okay. And now they trying this mess again in 2022 while raising the price of the PS5 in some countries. With the exception, America won't have that price increase, thank goodness. But the other countries, that's still messed up. Sony and DB smell themselves too much, and I was one of the few people that bought the PlayStation 3 for an expensive price, not realizing that some of the games I had that were collector's items I could have kept and preserved like I normally do in my games. But yeah. But anyway, I found Mario Strikers at the thrift store. Now I was lucky because that game is actually worth more than the other game I found, which is Mario Kart Double Dash on the GameCube. Now, Mario Kart Double Dash, somebody actually stole the action. And this is what I hate about the thrift store. These kids or young adults, well, I say the kids because adults will just pay because the game at the time the games at the thrift store before the pandemic, the game all Big Four as part of the pandemic, all the games at the thrift store was $2, all of them. It didn't matter what game it was, all of it was $2. That's a deal. So imagine looking for a game that's $2. Get games $2 and find a game is worth $200 or $150. You'd be shocked as heck. So but what makes me mad is that these kids, and I say kids because no adult would do something that's stupid, but it's possible though. And I actually caught a kid doing that once. These kids will go out here and steal the game and put it in their pocket or whatever. Make a long story short, somebody stole Mario Kart Double Dash. So, and what they don't know is that when you steal the game, they don't have to. For a collector, you have the game, the box art, the manual instructions, box art, you get what the game, you get double the amount, maybe more if the game is sealed up, but most of the time they're not. So yeah. Hmm. Yeah, it's that person there. Oh, my back is itchy. Hmm. I'm just looking through my phone, y'all. There's a rumor that they gonna bring Married with Children, old bitches TV show, but they gonna bring in cartoon form. They better not. Leave Married with Children alone. Unless you make it extremely raunchy, keep it the way it was back in the day, no woke stuff. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. When TV shows like that is a product of its time, just leave it alone. There's no need to reboot it, remake it, or whatever, because shows like that are a product of its time, and the raunchiness and the stuff they had back then, you can actually get away with it back then. If you bring a show out today and vocalize it, it's gonna mess everything up. It's gonna mess up the memory and the legacy of that show, because a lot of woke nut jobs do not understand the um, humor and the comfortability of that show back in the day. There's a lot of shows, movies, and animated shows, movies, TV shows, movies, animated movies, and such like that are wrong and raunchy and controversial by today's standards, but they was a product of a past that people remember. We do not need to be re-altering that past. So to me, when someone try to re-alter the past and try to change it, whatever, try to change the past, it's like they're trying to censor it. Why? Because they don't want people to repeat it today. So again, I hope they don't remake or make a sequel of Married with Children. Just leave it alone. On the side note, Christina Applegate was really hot back in the day, in Murray Children days. And I can say that back then because some people might say, "Hey man, that's crazy. You a pedophile." First and foremost, that woman like now is 50 years old. I'm 43. I'm 7 years younger than her, so it wouldn't come off as weird. And that's another thing too, though. Some people might say that too, though. Someone might say, "Yo, that's kind of weird. You found a person attractive when they was like 16 and such." You like back in the day, you like, yeah, because that person was 16. I was 10. 10 or 9. So, yeah, 10 or 9. So, of course, I'm going to be like, wow. That is a good point, though. I need to bring that back up again. Do y'all find that a bit pedophile creepy if a person is attracted to a person when they were younger? In a lot of ways, underage. But when that person, but they was younger than that person back in the day, did that come out weird? Y'all get what I'm saying? I don't think it is, because again, you younger than that person. Oh, I'm sorry, I may be quiet. I'm using my phone, trying to get rid of some stuff in my garage because I need to prepare for the winter. Once winter time hits, I need to have my garage cleared up as much as possible so I can put my car in the garage. Because the last damn thing you need in the world is your car to be covered in snow. The driving car, anyway. Also, next week I'm gonna get ready to buy some ice, snow ice, because you never know. You never know. Mm. Damn. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just hungry right now. I don't know what to eat. If y'all haven't noticed, my favorite power armor is that Liberty Prime armor. That's why I use it a lot. And what I do, right, like most armor, I try to combine the excavator armor skin. Use that armor. I wonder if they have a power pack, power a jetpack for excavator armor. I hope so. Oh. That makes sense. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just watching some pictures. Trying. Damn. I really. Wait a minute. Today is Tuesday the 30th. Okay, let me get ready to take care of that now. When I start streaming, like after 1 but before 2, yeah. So what I'm going to do right now, y'all, I'm gonna stream up until 10 o'clock, 10:30. Then I have to go back to work. So Now y'all might notice that my stuff was turned down. The reason for that is because all this was pre-recorded content I did a year. Well, not everything, but a lot of it's pre-recorded content, and I just do not want to upset anybody from the YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, or Facebook gaming or any other community. So that's why my content is turned down. So if anybody say, "Wait, why is it turned down?" That's the reason. And I apologize right now for that. Sorry, I was just looking on YouTube a little bit. This one YouTuber had he said the toughest achievement trophy in the Resident Evil franchise. Cheap, yeah. He said he was gonna talk about Resident Evil 5 a little bit. I need to get this off my chest real quick about that game. Chris Redfield and Shiva Alomar. Shiva, of course, is black. Chris is white. They in Africa. A viral infection turns some of the natives into psychopaths with the Ouroboros virus, I think. It's the name of the virus, I forgot. I remember someone pointing out, try to make a nothing sandwich out of it by saying that that it's racist, but it's really not. It's really not. It's coming from a black man. Woo! I had to sit down for a bit. Oh man, I forgot about this. Oh, there you go. That one? Oh shit. me talking in the background, y'all. That's a funny one. I want to see what you want to do with the dolphin with this. In training places. Oh wow. What time is it? 2 o'clock, right? It's 2:30. Now, clean my pellet by like 10 o'clock. Yeah, this will right do me. Unless I drink juice. Won't be as bad. That's bad.
Luke Skywalker. Let's start the audition.
That's why I think we should adopt a pet tiger.
If you can't let them choose their pet, let them choose their snack. Meat, cheese,
choose
treat, Hillshire Farms snack.
That's not a good commercial. Okay.
The Dragon Ball franchise is a unique beast in the world of localized anime.
Yeah, I might have to turn this down a little bit. I ain't know I was cussing too hard, y'all. Sorry about that.
There are so many different ways to watch the series, and even
So I'm going to mute this now, because again, I'm not trying to cuss as much on this channel.
In this video, I'll be taking a look at all the ways that Toei Animation censored Dragon Ball Z Kai and the final chapters. Dragon Ball Z Kai, the rebroadcast version that trimmed down on all the filler and sought to reintroduce the series to a new era, contains various changes in contrast with the original Dragon Ball Z. When Toei Animation was producing and broadcasting Kai, they made a few changes to the original footage. Part of this is because they knew that the series would be picked up for an international audience, and they would rather change the more questionable aspects of the series to meet the audience demand, as not every country has the lenient broadcast standards that Japan does. The fact that Toei did these changes makes the concept the more interesting. What do visual changes look like when it's the original studio making the changes, as opposed to the international licensee? Well, that's the purpose of this video. So with that, let's get started. The first change I want to note for you guys is the removal of most nudity in the series. There was already very little in the first half of Dragon Ball Z, so there was little censoring that needed to be done. But there are notable changes, such as anytime Baby Goku is shown with his genitalia in the original version, it is then edited out in the Kai version. This includes the Bardock TV special footage of Goku crying, to the first few episodes when Raditz tells Goku that he is a Saiyan and not actually from Earth. All footage of Goku's genitals have been censored. In some scenes, the footage is removed altogether, while in others, effects are added to cover the genitalia. This even happens to Gohan. In the episode where he turns into a Nozaru, in the Kai version, his tail covers his genitalia, whereas in the original, it was displayed with no issue. The nudity change is welcome, considering it is technically CP, and CP is no good any way you cut it. This reinforces the idea of Japan's notorious lenient nudity culture, which itself finds itself in all sorts of media, but especially manga and anime. The next change is that Piccolo's blood has been recolored. In early Z and in the final arc of the original Dragon Ball, Piccolo bled red blood. However, canonically, and in the later sagas, his blood was always shown as purple. In the Kai version, both scenes in the early episodes that showed his blood as red have been changed to the more appropriate color. This is a welcome change to at the very least fix an early inconsistency from the original Dragon Ball Z. The third change is that middle fingers have been removed. Much like in the final chapters, Kai aired at a time when the gesture is now known as an insult in the Japanese lexicon. There's only a handful, pun intended, of times this happens in the early sagas of Dragon Ball Z, much like in the Buu saga, but every instance has been replaced with a closed fist instead, which still conveys a similar message.
Wow.
The more heroic shonen.
Sorry, I watched this guy talking about the censorship in Dragon Ball Z.
That I have no issues with it, as it is a necessary
So all the older episodes I recorded when I was younger actually helps.
format, even in Japan at this point. The original Goku and Raditz special beam cannon scene was originally very violent, as it not only showed the beam piercing through both of their bodies, but it even showed a ridiculous amount of blood pouring out of the wounds. In Kai, most of the blood from this scene has been removed. In the original, blood pours out of Goku and Raditz's wound. Kai changes this by making the impaling look more like a wound, with both Goku and Raditz's scars being recolored purplish.
No wonder Dragon Ball so
Less
censored.
like it went through them. More so than anything else in the series, this scene shows that beams aren't just a show of force, but that they can actually cause characters to suffer intense damage and especially die. Next up is the introduction of the Ginyu Force. When they introduce themselves, the background of each member is changed to be less seizure-y. That's not a real word, but that's what comes to mind. The original had these strobing lights when each member says their name, whereas Kai has solid colors that are much easier on the eyes. This is a very welcome change, since we live in a post-Electric Soldier Porygon world, and Japanese animation has taken various steps to make sure that that incident never happens again. The Ginyu Force also get their own song for the Kai version, making their introduction much more Sentai and absurd, which was the original intention of the Ginyu Force characters. Compare this to the serious and bombastic version of the original Z, which doesn't seem like it's played for laughs at all.
Oh, okay. That's why the Ginyu Force pose like that. Oh.
Similar downplaying of flashing effects is done throughout the series. One that stands out is Gohan and Cell's beam struggle towards the end of the Cell games. The strobing lights are removed in favor of more solid colors that are much easier on the eyes. Bear with me for this one. During the 2011 earthquake in Tohoku, Japan, Kai's broadcast was infamously pushed back a week, as all the news coverage was focusing on the earthquake, tsunami, and the devastating loss of life that happened. The episode that was pushed back a week was the final
damn,
showdown with
crickets.
Cell, which in the original Z contained lots of footage shaking around violently, as the beam struggle between Gohan and Cell shook the earth to its core. All of this earthquake footage was cut out of the Kai version. This, like the strobing lights effects, are the two changes that were done due to real-world implications. Now, looking at the final chapters, the first change is that when the World Martial Arts Tournament host gets in touch with Babidi, in the original version of Dragon Ball Z, after Babidi gets mad at them for not having enough information to reveal where Trunks, Goten, and Piccolo are, he blows up one of the hosts' heads. This is a pretty graphic scene with someone's head clearly exploding, and a good indicator of the violence level of Dragon Ball Z outside of the fighting. In the final chapters version, there's a palm tree added to obscure the head explosion to make it less violent.
Oh, wow.
Moving on. After the Super Saiyan 3 fight with Goku, Babidi derides Buu for letting Goku get away. After he has had enough, Majin Buu decides to kill Babidi. In Dragon Ball Z, the blood is red colored, whereas in the final chapters, it has been recolored to purple. This is done to make the graphic violence of the scene much more subdued, as it is a brutally intense decapitation. However, in the following scene in both versions, Babidi's blood is defined as purple. This could actually have just been the final chapters being more consistent with the defined color scheme of Babidi, as opposed to an actual censorship. Next is something that wasn't censored visually, but was flat out removed in the final chapters. There's a scene where the two killers, who are the two guys who eventually shoot Mr. Satan, are sniping at an old couple. This is a minute-long scene wherein the two killers shoot the old couple and then leave. What makes this more out there is that this scene is actually adapted from manga material. Even if the scene is borderline unwatchable and a much different sort of violence than Dragon Ball's usual fantasy violence, the scene should have been censored versus outright removed. Considering the whole purpose of Kai is to make a true Toriyama cut of the series, maybe don't remove them sniping or even shooting, but just get rid of the footage of their victims dying. That would have kept in the manga material and gotten across how ruthless these two are. Beyond this, more middle fingers are censored in the final chapters. First is Gotenks' middle finger that he gives Majin Buu after he gets frustrated with him. The final chapters just turns it into Gotenks proudly lifting his fist, which gets across the celebratory aspect of his intention, but loses out on the fuck you connotation. And a dozen or so episodes later, Majin Buu does the same gesture after he absorbs Vegito. The middle finger is changed to Buu just lifting up his fist, much like the Gotenks change a few episodes prior. Both of them are pretty funny, but Majin Buu flipping off the sky.
But he's taking the arm gesture. That's a cussing word too.
Between Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Z Kai I could find. I find it fascinating that Toei Animation is the ones that ordered these changes themselves. This is evidence because if it was the network ordering these changes, then we would see the unedited middle fingers and seizure footage in the DVDs and Blu-rays, or any of the other changes listed in this video. But seeing as how the physical releases contain these alterations to the footage, I can't help but conclude that it is Toei Animation themselves making the changes for their own broadcast, and for an international one as well. And that much is fine as long as the censorship is constructive and corrective. Getting rid of Goku's genitalia is okay, as is the removal of any middle fingers and color-correcting Piccolo's blood. Even the earthquake footage and removing any potentially seizure-inducing scenes aren't an issue, as long as they are handled in a mature manner. Aside from removing manga material, which is never good, most of these changes were done with good intentions, as the goal was to make Dragon Ball much more marketable internationally, and that is always a good thing. Getting more Dragon
In
Ball
other words,
exposure and into
they do
more
not
market-
want to make Dragon Ball. They want to make Dragon Ball PG-13, not rated R. If that makes sense. Sorry about that. I'm thinking out loud. I got a headache right now. That's because I ain't got my sleep.
do it all the time. When I'm catcalled in the street, when incompetent men explain my own area of expertise to me, I get grid every day because if I don't, I will get called emotional, difficult, might just literally get murdered.
Welcome back to the comment section. I'm Brett Cooper. We're talking about superheroes. Yet again, I have done this like 5 times in the last 2 weeks. I know more about Marvel and DC now than I have ever known in my entire life. So I hope that I make you show proud.
Hello there. It's time for issue 3 in the Fortnite and Marvel crossover comic.
I see that.
Come experience Floor & Decor's grand opening in Parkville. With a wide selection of high-quality tile, wood, stone, and vinyl, all at everyday low prices, you can realize any aspirational project at an inspirational price. Discover your new Floor & Decor, now open at Parkville.
We do not want to be trapped by any processor or anyone that says, hey, you've got to stay in this box. By controlling our tokens, it allows us the flexibility to be nimble. We can move to other processors if necessary. We can chase better revenue opportunities.
In 2020, one component of Biden's presidential platform was student loan forgiveness. He said in April of that year, I'm announcing my intention to fight for 2 new policies. The first is lowering the Medicare eligibility age to 60, and the second is forgiving student debt for low-income and middle-class people who have attended public colleges and universities. More specifically, I propose to forgive all undergraduate tuition-related federal student debt from 2- and 4-year public colleges and universities for debt holders earning up to $125,000 a year, with appropriate phase-outs to avoid a cliff. The federal government would pay the monthly payment in lieu of the borrower until the forgivable portion of the loan was paid off. This was an extremely popular position among America's left-leaning voting population. Even though the 2020 election seems to be more about people disliking Trump than liking Biden, you could make the argument that in so much as people liked Biden, they liked him for student loan forgiveness. However, it still wouldn't come for another 2 years and change. Nancy Pelosi, Speaker of the House, famously said in 2021 that the president didn't have the power to forgive student debt. And during this period, a lot of progressives on Twitter were screaming bloody murder that Biden wasn't fulfilling any of his promises. In fact, in a few places, like expanding the IRS or finishing the border wall, Biden was doing exactly what Democrats said Trump would do. 2021 really was the year of memes about Biden's broken promises. But I can't show you any of those tweets anymore because I got banned off Twitter again. Oops. It's really hard to do a blanket search for stuff when you're not logged into a functioning account. That's okay though. I trust that you've seen the progs screeching about how Biden's reneged on his promises. Well, screech no longer. Biden announced last week that student loan relief was coming, and it's basically the same program he outlined back in April of 2020. Borrowers who hold loans with the Department of Education and make less than $125,000 a year are eligible for up to $20,000 in student loan forgiveness if they received Pell Grants, which are given to students from low and middle income
less than $125,000 a year but did not receive Pell Grants are eligible for $10,000 in loan forgiveness. Something not being talked about is, as a part of this program, the official end of the COVID student loan freeze was also announced, December 31st, 2022. After that, loan payments start coming due again. This info comes from the Politico article, How Biden Finally Got to Yes on Canceling Student Debt. And it reconfirms something that anybody intelligent should understand, but also that activists refuse to accept, that the government is a slow-moving bureaucracy. The president cannot simply will things into existence with the powers of the office. Trump learned that the hard.
Oh, sorry about that, y'all. I didn't mean to play that. While I was watching YouTube, I was watching Dragon Ball. It went from Dragon Ball and the YouTube auto next feature went to a political channel or a guy talking about politics. So YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Facebook Gaming. Sorry. Don't worry, I turned it off. Be back. Gotta brush my teeth. So what I'm going to do, y'all, if you hear me, I'm gonna do a 10-hour stream. So work with me here. We're gonna see how this works. Hey everybody, my sincere apologies. I'm going to eat. I know you don't want to hear me smacking and crunching. I'm not that pretty enough. I'm not Pokemon pretty enough to have y'all watch me eat and still give me money. So, I'll step out and eat for a little bit. back, y'all. R&B. Had to burp a little. Sorry about that. I wish I could go to sleep right now. I'm so damn tired. Damn. White meat. That's messed up. Huh.
The chosen one.
Okay. I'm just scrolling through YouTube, y'all. Y'all can't see it, but yeah. Damn. Saints Row reboot. They keep the default black girl character. They keep making her look like a damn demon. Wow, yeah, she is in a way. Speaking of Saints Row, yes, I did promise to go play it soon. I should have played it last Saturday like I was supposed to. But what I'm going to do because right now I work. My day off is Friday and Sunday. I wish if I could, I'm gonna see can I try to call out on Saturday. Either try call on Saturday or call out on next Monday, on Monday coming up, so I could stream hard, 3-day stream for Saints Row. Because Saints Row, yeah. And then I'm only gonna play Saints Row for the weekend, y'all. Just this whole weekend. I might beat it. I might not beat it. Don't know. Don't care. I'm just gonna play it and talk trash about that garbage game because the game is garbage. So technically, this weekend I'll be technically eating junk food in the form of a video game called Saints Row. While it's still fresh. People still talking about the game. I could have played it today if I wanted to, but the funny thing about video games is that once you start playing it, you get heavily immersed in it, and you really can't do that when you work in a 9 to 5. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza.
Oh, wow.
You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread buns, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, vegan.
I did yesterday say I wanted the pizza. I was trying to get one of those pizzas for. I hate this. I was talking about it yesterday in a different rant and said how I dislike mom and pop shops. At times, I was going to swallow my pride and get a pizza at one of them. Now keep in mind, like I said, not all mom and pop shops yesterday are evil in terms of ripping you off and trying to keep your money. It's just that some do, some don't. So, like I said yesterday, I'm not gonna go through it again. If you ever want to try to get some food, go to a franchise or something. Unless you trust that mom and pop shop 100%. But yeah. Dang. I don't know if it's just me, but anybody ever had issues with gnats or really fast mosquitoes flying inside your house, even when your door is shut or locked, and start biting you or whatever? Watch on Sage. I'm watching a YouTuber right now, y'all, named Overlord DVD. He's talking about the She-Hulk TV series. I'm gonna make a video myself about that this week and make a review about it. But just to tell y'all the gist of it, let's just say that I'm very, 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 very sad about it. Yes, I repeat, very, very, very sad. Cause the She-Hulk I was expecting to get was the She-Hulk I saw in the TV series, the cartoon TV series, and the comic books. I was thinking we would get that She-Hulk, but instead we get a green Captain Marvel, Brie Larson archetype character. And if anybody know the Marvel hero Carol Danvers, who was the one time was the original Miss Marvel, and then when she took the title of Captain Marvel, she became very, how do you say, douche-like, as they say, given that she is a woman and women do douche, so it's like a irony to it, but that is what she is, as they call it, or a big a-hole. So, which is why people do not like Carol Danvers. She took the Captain Marvel title because she's very arrogant, self-centered, cocky. Everything that pushes people away. And now She-Hulk is literally the same way. It's about to, no, I thought it was about to rain. Huh, then it was 4 o'clock. Oh, wow. I was right. It's about to rain. Oh, wow. So I guess there's no point washing my car then. That's real nice. I can wash it tomorrow. I never understand, why do women keep dressing like Delma Dinkley from Scooby-Doo? And they only dress like the nerdy, goofy Delma Dinkley. They dress like the exotic, erotic version of her. You know, when they take her skirt, her regular skirt outfit, skirt sweater outfit, and then, which is redundant. How do you wear a skirt and a sweater? It'll be too cold for the skirt in the wintertime, but too hot for the sweater in the summertime. So does she wear that outfit year round? I don't know. The point is I'm trying to make is Delma's, they just over sexualized the crap out of Delma. I noticed they only do that with Delma though. Sometimes they do it. They rarely do it with Daphne. A lot of these girls always dress up like Delma, never Daphne. Some do though, but a lot of them don't. Only the really petite, skinny, model-like ones do. They don't really over sexualize themselves at times because they know that Daphne's already kind of sexualized. Kinda. I find that really weird, but you know what else. The crazy thing about Fallout 76, as I'm watching right now, is the fact is that when I first played the beta, and the game when it first came out, I had a lot of content recorded from that game, and Xbox deleted it all. The one thing I hate about the Xbox is that unlike the PlayStation, now with PS4 and 5 and the Xbox 360, Xbox One and the Series X, the Xbox has a turbo recorder phase, in my opinion, because I could adjust it. It won't record the way I want to. It has a limit. Also, the plus is a plus and minus side about Xbox recording and PlayStation recording. The plus side about PlayStation recording, let's start with PlayStation recording first. The plus side about that is that it records a lot longer and better to transfer from a USB drive or to the internet in certain formats like 1080p or 4K if you do the PS5, 1080p in the PS4. And you do a wonderful job recording in-game content and transferring to your flash drives even better and record longer. So I love that. Now, what I don't like about it is the fact is that it's not capture card friendly, if you get my point, because you have to change a few buttons in there to make it read your capture card, because they fear that you might use the card to record content on other sites like YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and Crunchyroll and HBO Max, Amazon Prime, Netflix, all that stuff. They feel those you might record for their shows using this system and then save it up to either repost again, make a profit, or whatever, copyright. So Sony actually completely blocks that. Now for the Xbox, the minus side about the Xbox is the plus side about the Xbox. It is unlike the PlayStation, in which capture cards don't work 100% well with the PlayStation because of copyright issues. The Xbox copyright capture cards, regardless of which one you use, works 100% perfectly on the Xbox. So that means everything you can go into YouTube, Amazon, all that stuff, you can do with the Xbox for now, until they patch it up and change it as well. Give it time; they will do it eventually. Now for the disadvantage about the Xbox. The record feature for the Xbox, the internal record feature, is trash doo-doo. You might record something for 5 minutes at the max. Otherwise, it's doo-doo. And I don't know, maybe I adjusted it wrong, I don't know, but from what I adjusted, it's 5 minutes. So if you ever want to record something on the Xbox, save up or stream whatever, use a capture card, because in my opinion, when it comes to like online, like playing a game system online through a streaming service like Twitch or YouTube, in my opinion, PlayStation's vastly superior. You would think that Microsoft would be better than that, but no. Microsoft is still salty that their their little exclusive little gaming thing Mixer didn't work too well. So right now Twitch is the only thing you can use to stream on the Xbox. You can't use YouTube or anything else for that matter. That's messed up. But that's yeah. But now let's get back to the She-Hulk thing. She-Hulk's disappointed me so much. I'm looking for Jennifer Walters to be either 1-3 days from the comics, an Avenging Angel. You know, because she had just as much trauma before and after she became She-Hulk. Look at that. That's my guy. Like no, no. Huh. That's kind of cool. Let me see. Which one this is? Sorry about that. That's kind of cool looking. I never looked at that. 202-1817-8565. 8655. What's it? 5655. Okay. Cool, I'm almost there. So it looks like I only got 9 more videos on this one folder, and then I got the next folder. What's the next folder? Oh my. So, oh wow. So from the looks of things, y'all, this is going to be a Fallout week. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just. I'm gonna play up all the Fallout games I have. Well, not all of them, but nearly all of them. I got like damn near 1 terabyte worth of Fallout 76 content. So I'm just gonna play half of that this week, up until Friday, and then Friday I'm gonna focus on Saints Row. So I might either might focus on Saints Row on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And actually, I'm gonna do it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Yes, there isn't a whole lot to talk about here, but let me tell you, folks, if you hate She-Hulk, you will want to watch this video to the end, because by the end of this video, you're going to be feeling pretty damn good.
Save yourself. Money with farmers?
That's not wrong. When you bundle your home and auto policies with farmers, you save yourself up to 20%. That's something. Get a whole lot of something with farmers.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Black Adam. What have your powers ever done to you? Nothing but harder.
I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god. My son sacrificed his life to save me. Now, I kneel before no one. In this world, heroes don't kill people. Well, I do.
My vision has shown me the future.
You have two choices. You can be the destroyer of this world.
Or you can be his savior.
They picked Pierce Brosnan to play Dr. Fate in the new Black Adam movie. Perfect choice.
That's up to you.
Did he just catch a rocket?
I'll be honest with y'all. I'm not too pressed with the new Black Adam movie. Maybe because I want him to be a villain. The Rock proved that he could be a great villain if he applied himself. But because he's like a superstar status now, he feels though playing villains beneath him. Which is weird if you think about it, because the average hero will play a hero first and then spice it up, or or do something different by playing a villain. With him, it's a little different. With him, it's a little different. He wants to play. He played a villain a couple of times. Scorpion King, and who was a villain in the Mummy movie, but then they made him a misguided. Then the prequel's a different story, and he also played the villain in the Dune movie. Now the Dune movie was doo doo. Yeah, I don't blame him, because the Dune movie was supposed to deal with demons and denizens of hell, and instead it was dealing with aliens. Turn all the demons to aliens. That's why people didn't like it. I remember that. In this part of the game, it was weird because remember I told y'all NPC characters? Yeah. I don't know where that's how you can tell this damn game, Fallout game, so goddamn buggy. Look at this. I'm gonna rewind this back, y'all. I want to show y'all this. This game's so fucking buggy. Sorry for cussing, but I want y'all to see this real quick. See, look. You know, when you go to Foundation Fallout 76, you think you're supposed to. You're supposed to be safe in a way. Now, okay, in 76, the characters in this game is so god daggone NPC. They worse than the NPC characters. They just like, what do you call them? You can't burn them, you can't kill them. They just there, like the new Saints Row game with the you buy stuff from people. That's not good to have that in the game. Anyway, look at this. These people just walking around like none of their business. Invaders broke into their little town, and it's worse there over there than the what's that thing called? I forgot what it's called. The Raiders hideout. Over there, up top. It's worse up there too because I will be standing there and mind my business, and all of a sudden a Yao guy will come out of nowhere and kill me. Up there, the bear will kill me out of nowhere. Up here, we're on rare occurrences down here. Foundation, I will be killed off by cultists, raiders. Well, I mean cultists or what's those damn characters called? Or scorched people. Look at this. Look. Okay, see? All that running. That's cultist people. See? Got shot. See, look, cultists. Damn. I'm trying to escape that, but see how narrow that damn spot was. Then they trying to kill the damn people on Foundation, knowing that they can't do it. That's this game buggy as hell. So right now, next Monday or this Monday coming up, if I have time, I'm gonna do a video, a separate video, ask people and make a Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do a video. I'm gonna do both, a video and a debate. Ask people who y'all think is the worst game, the Saints Row reboot or Fallout 76. Both of them are ugly, awful, buggy sandbox games. Hey, look, the cultist people are still there. It's like the Foundation people say, hey, y'all don't mess with me, we won't mess with y'all. I could use my weapon, but I'll use the Death Call Gauntlet. I think the Fallout 3 version was much better. That Death Call Gauntlet is one of the few weapons that he nerfed us not out of in Fallout 4 and 76. I mean, the only way you might get something special if you get the anti-armor version for 76, and I don't know. I think the wounding one for Fallout 4 to actually have some kind of the crater. That's what it's called. The Raiders hide out the crater. I'll be always getting killed off. Like how I just got killed off by the cultists and Foundation. In the crater, I get killed off by the damn bears. So y'all guys, you wouldn't. That's the one thing I like about the older Fallout games, like Fallout 4 and Fallout 4 and Fallout 4, Fallout 3, maybe New Vegas. I don't know. The one thing I love about those games is the fact is that if you go to a town, if a Vader hits the town will fight back and kill him. In this game, they'll just look at you. It's like when people was mad about this game that had no people in there, just you as the person. They thought by the big update they could just add people in the game. They didn't really do a good job because it's not the people in the game are not was added to a update. It didn't really make any good changes to it. It's just
Here shortly, but I will also be giving my review of She-Hulk here, brief though it may be, as there isn't a whole lot to talk about here.
nice.
But let me tell you, folks, if you hate She-Hulk, you will want to watch this video to the end.
Oh,
Because
90
by
degrees
the end of
today.
this
No wonder
video,
it's hot outside.
you're going to be feeling pretty damn good.
A lot of people hate this show passionately, Doomcock. They really, really hate this show.
Oh, I'm well aware of that, Harvey. And I have a theory about it. A theory that frankly fills me with happiness and optimism. She-Hulk is bombing so spectacularly suggests to me that wokeness is finally on the ropes in Hollywood, and wokeness is going down faster than Linda Lovelace in a boxing match with an anchor tied around her neck. Before I get to the evidence about She-Hulk being such an awful bomb for Disney Plus, let me talk about She-Hulk for a moment. I would characterize She-Hulk as something of a schizophrenic show. There's a lot of bland, kind of harmless meh stuff in there, mixing in with periodic outbreaks of woke bullshit that will enrage any Marvel fan, with a sprinkling of something that might allegedly be called humor. I say allegedly because I see no evidence of its existence in the show. I'm told this is a comedy, but if a comedy falls in a forest and nobody laughs, does it really exist? I don't know, people. All I know is She-Hulk isn't funny, nor is it remarkable in any way.
I hate to say it, but Overlord's right. He said that She-Hulk is a he said She-Hulk supposed to be a comedy. That's what the writers say, but it's not a comedy. It's not funny. For it to be a comedy, it has to not take itself seriously. To the point everybody can laugh and joke around with it. Like for example, in order for racism to not, or for racism to be funny, you gotta not take it seriously. Like if you use racism as a way to like counterback one the other to make it funny, then yes. But if you take it seriously, then racism is not funny. It's corny and triggering. Okay, say for example, if a black man makes white people jokes, they will be funny. If that same white man makes black people jokes, it must be also be funny. As long as you know there's a boundary set and not go over that boundary of from being offensive to being downright insulting. If that makes any sense. Because I know there's a lot of people will go for the insulting. Yeah. But it also definitely depends on the person. What I mean by depends on the person, it depends on who you're dealing with. Because some people are very quick tempered.
Rather than being periodically outrageous, you just kind of glide through it mindlessly, thinking that Tatiana Maslany is cute and She-Hulk is kind of hot, until you hit a woke speed bump.
He said Tatiana Maslany is pretty hot and attractive. No, the hell she's not. Sorry to say, but it's a Gundam, Chip Coin, Corey, and 4 other YouTubers I watched recently all said the same thing. The woman is a 4 at best. I'm being generous. I'm giving her a 5. You know, the 7 being the best in my opinion for a person, for a woman particularly. I give it. She is a 5 at best. To me, I'm just being generous. She's a 5, but they all gave her a 4 and less. I'm like, that's messed up. Oh well. Given that she keep rocking stupid political stuff, that would seem to make sense. Because a woman could be really attractive if she said the right things. If she said the wrong things, be more unattractive.
Be called humor. I say allegedly because I see no evidence of its existence in the show. I'm told this is a comedy, but if a comedy falls in a forest and nobody laughs, does it really exist? I don't know, people.
Give me I want to have an explosive pepper shaker.
Nor is it remarkable in any way other than being periodically outrageous. You just kind of glide through it mindlessly, thinking that Tatiana Maladny is cute and She-Hulk is kind of hot, until you hit a woke speed bump that pisses you off and makes you want to change the channel. But we'll get to those numbers in a minute. The point is, I have a theory about She-Hulk. This show feels schizophrenic because She-Hulk feels genial and pleasant for part of the time, hostile to men and woke as fuck at others. And I think what we're seeing is the product of many reshoots. I think initially She-Hulk was basically like the amazing Wonder Ray, the bestest ever, putting the boys in their place, hating on the patriarchy, up with girl power, that sort of shit.
I feel a little tough that they trying to fight a Death Claw with a pepper shaker.
Revise this and do some reshoots and patch it up to make her a lot less real and a lot more likable. So they did their best without reshooting it top to bottom, but they weren't able to filter out all the woke shit, and that's why we have She-Hulk. Now, as you said, Harvey, a lot of people violently hate this show.
Yeah, and you said that filled you with hope? How come?
Because objectively speaking, as bad as She-Hulk is, it's not as bad as the Book of Boba Fett, Obi-Wan Kenobi, or Falcon and the Winter Soldier, at least not in my book. And yet people didn't react so violently to those horrible shows, and that tells me one thing. One hopeful thing, Harvey. Fans have finally developed an allergy to woke. Audiences now have finally been exposed to wokeness so much that they not only hate it, they've developed a sensitivity to it, an actual allergy. And now at the merest hint of wokeness, they break out in hives and leave the show. Folks, this is a very positive development. I know it's painful, but after all these years of exposure to the woke toxin, now we not only detect it instantly, we physically react to it. And what does that mean?
Damn.
It means we're winning the war on woke. It means the SJWs can't sneak in under the
I'm actually doing better with the Death Claw gauntlet against the Death Claw than the damn pepper shaker.
You've got to know you've got a problem before you can correct the problem.
Precisely. Harvey, fans have finally developed an allergy to woke.
Let's see, Doom Cox, one of his co-hosts named Skull called Jerome, actually made a good point. He said, and I quote,
Audiences now have finally been exposed to wokeness.
I'm trying to fast forward this.
That they not only hate it, they've developed a sensitivity to it, an actual allergy. And now at the merest hint of wokeness, they break out in hives and leave the show. Folks, this is a very positive development. I know it's painful, but after all these years of exposure to the woke toxin, now we not only detect it instantly, we physically react to it. And what does that mean?
It means we're winning the war on woke. It means the SJWs can't sneak in under the radar anymore. As it is with alcoholism, you've got to know you've got a problem before you can correct the problem.
Precisely.
You heard what he said? He said you got to know you had the problem before you could correct the problem. That's deep. What he mean by that is once you know you're the problem, you gotta fix it. But here's the problem with that though. A lot of people try to be like, well, nobody don't like you, you gonna be alone, you gonna be no. Like you said, it goes both ways. Okay? It goes both ways. You could fix the problem. I have learned from my lifetime in my 20s that I could say, damn, I'm a jerk, I'm an idiot, I'm an asshole, I'm a dick. Let me try to fix myself so people could be friends with me again. That's bullshit. And I'm gonna be a cuss. I apologize, Twitch, YouTube. That's bull. You could be the best friend in the whole wide world, and people will just take advantage of you. If you're too nice and friendly with them, they'll take advantage of you. If you're too soft, you're too soft and nice to them, they'll take advantage of you. If you're too hard and firm on them, they'll hate you and call you some kind of jerk and keep your distance from you. That's why if you notice when a person talks about politics to somebody and they know that person's right about politics, they just want to keep their distance because they know that their politics is the wrong politics and that person's the right politics. But they don't want to give that person any props on that because they feel as though politics is a major issue. They know it. So, yeah. So they just keep their distance because they always say politics is they can't push people away, which is 100% true. But, yeah. It's like somebody reminding you that you're going to die every day. You're going to die every day. Now, you could be... you could just be sarcastic and just brush it off or whatever, but then times people get tired of it because it's coming, and you know this, and you try and ignore it, but it's annoying to, because you're just trying to live, and that person keep reminding you that. So yeah. That's why people avoid. That's the same thing. People avoid people politics the same way. If it's an indescribable truth that still comes at your face, and you try and ignore it, you don't want to keep being reminded of it. So, and people are like that though. They are attracted to people who are fun and entertaining, no matter how ignorant they are. Like you ever seen a comedian that goes out here and crack, no matter how offensive that comedian is, how ignorant that comedian is, how wrong and rude that comedian is, this comedian has a gift. He or she makes them people laugh, and because of that, laughter brings people together. Laughter and funniness bring people together. Seriousness pushes them apart, which is the reason why I said earlier from the beginning. I said that if you could say that little analogy I made earlier when I said that if a white person and a black person make racist jokes at one another, and then have a laugh about it. It's really, 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 really funny. Really funny because they both mutually having a laugh about it. Not one or the other is getting offended. The only time it's an issue if one person gets offended by it. To put in another analogy, it's like let's say and I know it sounds a little ignorant, but I apologize to all the ladies who's listening. Let's say if a guy and he has 4 friends. And you are very promiscuous, and you had sex with all 4 of the guy friends, including the 5th guy. I forgot about that one. Gonna keep that one funny as hell, including the 5th one. You saw what he did, right? Let me rewind that back. Hold up. Let me rewind that back. That's funny. I'm going to show y'all something funny. My character had Fallout Love making. Pause this real quick. Yeah, back to my analogy. I'm sorry. Let's speed that up real quick. Let's see. You got one promiscuous woman, and she has intercourse with 4 guys, including the 5th guy who introduced him to her. Now, let's say hypothetically speaking, all four guys and the fifth guy, they had their fun with her. She had she was cool with it. She consented obviously and enjoyed it. But then one of the four guys fell for her. The main guy who introduced him didn't feel attracted. He was attracted to her, but then felt attracted. He wasn't into her. He was attracted to her sexually, but he wasn't into her mentally. But one of the guys were. And then behind the other four guys, he was going out with her here and there, made her officially his girlfriend, and then later, with the process of trying to make her his wife. So now, because he's about to wife the girl now, all the guys that she did stuff with. He now gets upset and takes it to offense. And gets mad at the guys. Even go as far as stop hanging around with them and cutting them off, just to stay with her. He is the buzzkill now. And that's what happens. My point is that there are people like that. You just can't take everything to heart these days. You just gotta brush things off to the side. And when somebody tell you that people will be around you or whatever BS, that's just them talking out anger, hate, jealousy, and frustration. And it tells you also that, you ever heard this saying goes, there's someone for everyone? Let's put it like this. People are like social media people. You may lose 5,000 followers, but you might gain back 50,000. It's just the way of the world. As long as you have at least 3 or 5 people that are loyal to you, everything's perfectly fine. Because you only need one friend. Just like a man only needs one wife and a woman only needs one husband. You don't need to be with a whole herd of people. That's why introverts seem to have a good grasp of reality into their heads compared to an extrovert. Because extrovert crave that attention. Without that group of people, attention, whatever, it drives them nuts. Introverts, we love to be alone. We don't like to be associated around people because we know bad things happen when you do so. So yeah, that's why one of the reasons I'm 43 years old, single with no kids. I mean, I have female friends that I bang on the boom with, but at the same time, I'm like, I like to be alone. Loneliness is less stressful. The only way it'd be okay if I could find somebody who thinks like me, not to be lonely no more. But looking for somebody like me is, how do you say, also time consuming. So the best option, the best bet is just to relax and just let things happen let things happen naturally. And not just relationships, but also friends as well. Because, and I guess what I'm saying in the biggest picture and the bottom line and the hindsight of things is, stay true to yourself. Never change for nobody. Only change if it does great physical harm to another person. Then you may or may not change. That'll be an option on your choice. But when someone don't like who you are because feelings, never change. Because they can't change for you, why would you change for them? Now, I put the moniker cynical in my name because I am a cynical person. I like to point things out. It's kind of like, how can I say this? It's one of the introvert's traits. He or she tends to stay alone, but they will point out the obvious flaws in somebody. And that's how they work. That's how we work. Now, a person with autism is way more brutal, way more honest. So they should consider themselves lucky that an introvert is the one that's telling them who they are, and not a person with autism. At least you can actually deal with an introvert verbally and physically. You tackle a person with autism, you consider them a monster and hate among society and become a pariah. So yeah. Bottom line, folks, don't change for nobody. Be yourself. Change when you feel like changing, not change because other people tell you. That whether that person is a friend, a family member, or whatever. Because if they're not willing to change for you, why should you change for them? Now, I apologize for going through this rant because it kind of hit close to home a little bit. So let's get back to this. If y'all notice, in my house in Fallout 76, this guy's or girl, or a lot of times in Fallout, there are guys who dress like girls, and they made the well, you see for yourself. It's weird. You don't take a rocket scientist to figure out what he's doing. I have no idea what you just did online. I'll drag it out if you nearby. It's about to rain and I don't want to get wet. damn cow went through the woman. Or the ghoul woman.
Perfect getaways combining forms. From exploring new cities to getting lost in the great outdoors.
Oh, now the goddamn thing won't come on.
At this point, a significant percentage of the population is hypersensitized to wokeness, and this is now one of our greatest advantages in the war on woke. The enemy can't sneak around in the background anymore, my friends. We're winning. Me? I've been hypersensitized to wokeness for years. I was an early adopter of that particular malady. For a while, I was calling out wokeness where no one else saw it, but thank God the world is catching up with me. I didn't
truckable, yes. Give me a rebuild. There's no more kids. Fuck it, I'm gonna put it outside. Like, if I see other people asking for it.
My friends, please consider supporting me in my war to save pop culture by subscribing to my channel and possibly even becoming a channel member for exclusive videos, access to new cock emojis, and more. And if you
Right now I'm using my PlayStation. Look like I'm using my PlayStation character. Like I told y'all, my PlayStation character is the one you see with the white hat. The one with the tuxedo and the bowler hat is my Xbox character. So yeah.
charm located next to the like buttons down at the bottom of the video. Thank you for watching, and now on to
She-Hulk happy to be a superhero.
A lot of people hate this show passionately, Dupac. They really, really hate this show.
Oh, I'm well aware of that, Harvey. And I have a theory about it. A theory that frankly fills me with happiness and optimism. Because the fact She-Hulk is bombing so spectacularly suggests to me that wokeness is finally on the ropes in Hollywood, and wokeness is going down faster than Linda Lovelace in a boxing match with an anchor tied around her neck. tune-out time could be about as long as the show itself, to the end of the show when the credits come up. If you watch that long, it tells them in general that that's a very successful show. But say they do an episode where Wolverine dresses in drag and goes out cruising for sailors, and everyone tunes out at exactly that moment, that tells them, hey, it was a mistake having Wolverine dress in drag, right? Well, my friends, I have the tune-out times for She-Hulk, and they paint a picture that is all too familiar. Get woke, go broke. It's a picture we've all seen before, a bleak paint-by-numbers picture that comes out exactly the same every time. So one wonders why Disney Plus in particular, and Hollywood in general, keep painting it. But never mind. In the case of She-Hulk, just like with Falcon and Winter Soldier, it has come back around to bite them in the ass. On August 19th, I received the following from my Bothan spy inside Disney. Quote, while this show started off pretty well and the early numbers are not bad, it's tracking well enough, but
What's on? I'm Josh from WhatCulture.com, and these are 8 sci-fi horror movies that went too far. Number 8, the finale, Under the Skin. Under the Skin is a truly uncomfortable movie for the majority of its run. About an alien who comes to Glasgow to prey on fellow singing men. Much of the flick was shot on the sly, with star Scarlett Johansson genuinely driving around the city in disguise and interacting with members of the public. There is a larger story, but it's mostly left ambiguous, with the emphasis being on tense surreal sequences where the alien uses its human form to lure naked men into a deep sea of black nothingness. That is, until the end, where the grim tale becomes a bit too grim for its own good. The flick finishes with the alien being brutally raped and assaulted by a nameless logger who, after he sees what's truly under the skin, sets his victim on fire. It's harrowing stuff, and not without a wider thematic message that it's presenting, but it's still unrelentingly grim from beginning to end and jarring compared to the rest of the flick, and has certainly soured many viewers on the horror overall. Number 7, a shark uses the oven in Deep Blue Sea. The concept of Rennie Harlin's Deep Blue Sea is admittedly one that you have to take with a big pinch of salt, that being that sharks have become super intelligent after being used for Alzheimer's disease research. But there is one moment in particular that went way too far for even the biggest fans of this 1999 picture. That moment sees LL Cool J's Preacher, the research facility's cook, attacked by a shark in his own kitchen. Desperate to get away from his 2P4 as the facility continues to flood, Preacher takes residence in one of the kitchen's ovens. It's here that audiences get the groan-inducing shot of a shark turning on this oven as it attempts to force Preacher out into the open or bake him up real good. Now, throughout Deep Blue Sea, you can somewhat swallow the notion of these sharks hunting in packs, of them stalking their human prey and methodically trapping them, and you can just about let it slide when a shark taunts our core cast with the dying body of Stellan Skarsgård's Dr. Jim Whitlock. But to see a shark know how to work an oven, I don't know, man, that seems a bit too far even for this film. Number 6, Drill Dick, Tetsuo the Iron Man. Tetsuo the Iron Man is an absolutely bonkers movie about a dude transforming into a machine. Body horror perfection, the transformations on display are absolutely outrageous, with each body part becoming some kind of tool for wanton violence. And when I say each body part, well, I really do mean each body part. After returning home to his girlfriend, the man discovers that his penis has turned into a massive drill, after which we get an initially hilarious surreal scene where the guy tries to control his spinning boner that does give way to a pretty intense assault as he tries to catch his girlfriend and penetrate her with it. The tension here is real, and the filmmakers don't skimp on near misses of the drill just grazing its target. By the time the scene ends with the girlfriend killed after being impaled by it, you can't help but wonder how many viewers this scene completely lost. Combine this with an earlier dream sequence where the man has a giant metal phallus shoved up his bum, and Tetsuo the Iron Man certainly lives up to its controversial reputation. Number 5, wasting all the video game characters, the Resident Evil series. The Resident Evil franchise is pretty tough to hate. It's absolutely useless for the most part, and there's only really one good movie in the series that can be genuinely classed as being good and well made, but it's so dedicated to its insanity that you can't help but find each movie endearing. They're great popcorn flicks made by people who think continuity is just for fools. However, it's the blatant disregard for the source material where the franchise does go too far, specifically its treatment of iconic characters. Now, it's completely fine to go off the rails and do your own thing, but at its worst, Resident Evil tries to have its cake and eat it too, throwing in core video game characters to either do nothing or, worse still, just be cannon fodder. Everyone from Chris to Leon to Barry to Claire to Jill are all underutilized and sidelined to the point where it actually feels a little bit but be careful what you wish for. Number 1, the Invisible Assault Hollow Man. Released in 2000, Paul Verhoeven's Hollow Man clearly pulls a little inspiration from the classic tale of the Invisible Man, only adding a whole other level of creepiness to proceedings. It all starts relatively well in the film, with a group of scientists headed up by Kevin Bacon, Elizabeth Sheen, and Josh Brolin developing a serum that makes the user invisible. Bacon's Sebastian Cain becomes the first human test subject of this serum, although he ends up going on a rampage of terror and murder once it becomes apparent that he is unable to be made visible once more. Where Hollow Man goes too far, though, is in how the invisible Sebastian creeps into the apartment of his neighbor and then brutally sexually assaults her. Any form of sexual assault in film is obviously and becomes the first human test subject of this serum, although he ends up going on a rampage of terror and murder once it becomes apparent that he is unable to be made visible once more. Where Hollow Man goes too far, though, is in how the invisible Sebastian creeps into the apartment of his neighbor and then brutally sexually assaults.
That's why I say he was offered the host of Oscars next year. Returning out, he compared Return to Oscars to asking Nicole to go back to a restaurant, where she must have eyeglasses. Push, you kill. Remember this.
すいません、救急車お願いします。救急車だ？てめえ、俺たちとやる前から佐藤心配が乗れやがって。場所は2丁目の橋の下。車は1、2、3、4、5台。
So like this nigga. What he's wrong with Tucker against me? titties on her, but she look like a fucking rat. Pretty ass man. Yeah, no control though.
So, any form of sexual assault in film is obviously awful and difficult to watch, but Hollow Man makes this act even more hideous in how it's carried out by an invisible attacker. One other element of Hollow Man that troubled audiences too is a scene where the
Dog gonna piss me off the most. If they have to announce it out publicly, then it's a tax write-off. Period. Oh my, oh my. All those green Frogles are the main reason why I hate fast moving zombies.
enraged Sebastian callously murders an invisible dog. So yeah, it's no wonder that the director once told the Hollywood Reporter that Hollow Man was the quote, first movie that I made that I thought I should not have made, end quote. So that's our list. What do you guys think? Difficult to watch, but Hollow Man makes this act even more hideous in how it's carried out by an invisible attacker. One other element of Hollow Man that troubled
be back, y'all. I'll take a deuce.
Grammarly suggestions catch what your phone might undermine your message, and it offers suggestions to make you sound more confident.
Let's explore your solution. The revenue that our business will generate will triple in the next year.
When your sentences are hard to understand, Grammarly suggests rewrites so your point is clear and compelling.
Our business's revenue will triple in the next year.
That's the reaction you want. And Grammarly's conciseness feature helps identify unnecessary phrases. And it proposes succinct messaging to make your point more powerful.
92% of professionals who use Grammarly say it's helped save them time.
Try Grammarly for free today. I know you're him. How did you disappear?
Viewing men is something to get, to be gotten. No.
Men are the easiest thing in the entire world. If you are wondering how you and another woman got the same man, it is because men are the easiest thing in the entire world. I have never wanted a man and not gotten him. Do you have any idea how many men have wanted me and not gotten me? Granted, some dusties have caught me slipping. But there has never been a single man that I have wanted that I have not gotten because men are cheap and easy.
Yo, what is going on, guys? It is Taylor the Fiend back again with another response video. And guys, before we jump into today's episode, don't forget to subscribe on your way in, and don't forget to subscribe to our newest members of Fiend Gang, Hidan and Detective Warg. Both of their channels will be linked in the video description. But without further ado, let's jump into today's episode. Okay guys, so for this next clip we have a woman here who is going to tell us that men are so easy, okay? And a lot of women hold this opinion nowadays where they go, oh well, I go with a whole bunch of dudes, but you know what, I got them, as if it's some sort of achievement to get attention, to have bedroom fun with a whole bunch of guys. And what women fail to realize is that it doesn't make you more valuable just because you're seeing a whole bunch of dudes or because men are easy. Yeah, of course men are easy. Men want to have fun, but you know what? At the end of the day, madam, where exactly is your ring? So let's take a listen to what she has to say here and see if she makes any sense.
Viewing men is something to get, to be gotten. No.
Men are the easiest thing in the entire world. If you are wondering how you and another woman got the same man, it is because men are the easiest thing in the entire world.
Okay, so let me pause it right here. If men are so easy, right, where exactly is your husband? Where exactly is your ring? Where exactly is your long-term partner? I see so many women going around nowadays, guys, and they think that when they get with a whole bunch of dudes, it's some sort of victory. Like, because they've downloaded Instagram, because they've downloaded Tinder, and men just by default will hit them up because that's what men do, right? They seem to think like, oh, I'm more valuable, I've done something correct, when in actual fact all that they've done is abstain from some McDonald's and taken a bath. A lot of them don't even need to do that, let's be honest.
I have never wanted a man and not gotten him. Do you have any idea how many men have wanted me and not gotten me? Granted, some dusties have caught me slipping.
Yeah, so she's got screwed over a whole bunch of times and, you know, hasn't got the commitment. The dudes have kind of passed her on and moved on. Okay, so she's taken some L's here, and she's taken a whole lot more L's than she's letting on because, yes, you might be able to get any dude. Okay, you might be able to have fun with that guy who's like a football player, who's jacked as hell, makes a lot of money, whatever, okay? But the way that women win is not the same thing as when a man wins.
Okay,
Okay,
stop
your
trying to
version of winning, my question to you is, where exactly is the diamond ring? Right now, Because you know what, guys, with that diamond ring comes a whole bunch of risks. With relationships come a whole bunch of risks. Guys, I'll say this, okay? You can get screwed over in marriage, you can lose all of your possessions, but you know what else you can lose as well? I mean, if you're a dude in your 20s, right, and you get into a bunch of serious relationships, you like a lot of these girls will take up a hell of a lot of your time, man, and a lot of them aren't worth it. They truly aren't. There'll be headaches, there'll be nuisances, and we got a lot of dudes running around out here putting up with crap that they shouldn't be putting up with, delaying their own life for girls who don't give a crap about them. It's actually insane.
But there has never been a single man that I have wanted that I have not gotten because men are cheap and easy.
Yeah, so men are cheap and easy, apparently, okay? But so are you, because no dude needed to buy you a ring, and to be honest, it says more about you than it does the men.
Remember, men are replaceable. But you know what's not replaceable? You're gorgeous, stunning, beautiful, amazing, badass. Okay? Who's missing out?
I am straight up terrified, guys. Is this a tattoo, by the way? A love heart tattoo on the thigh. I'm not going to even bother counting the amount of red flags in this particular video, but what always surprises me about these videos, guys, is just how disingenuous they always are to their followers. Like when we see videos like this, they'll come along and they'll say, oh, if you're watching this, you're a queen, you're beautiful, he doesn't deserve you. And it's like, how do they know this? You know, how is it that they can come to their audience and say, you know what, no matter where you are in life, you're fantastic. Not everybody is fantastic. Not everybody looks great. That's like me coming to this audience, guys, and saying to you gentlemen, oh, you don't need to change anything, guys. You're all perfect the way you are. I personally think that's a really rude thing to say to someone, right? Because you're not considering the fact that maybe they have some improvement to do. But everyone wants to just sit here and pat each other on the back and go, oh, you're perfect no matter what. Don't change anything, guys. You're going to be totally fine. It's a disgusting attitude.
Welcome to Making the Cut Season 3.
All her food's in here. All this water. A little bit of water's in here. Food's in here. And what she do? She follows me into that. Quite really. How?
There was a time when Summer's gift to Summer's with gratitude.
Natural champagne, man.
And all the green meadows eagerly awaited the pleasure of our company. There was a time when to those we cherish most, and to the beauty of our wonders. It was a joyful time. This summer at Billboard. Kids experience Billboard.
So, I have a guy that I met on Hinge, and I don't know.
Holy mother of goodness. Pause this a little bit. Fallout Mix 2, okay.
But he just texted me and he was feeling tired from work. And he was like, we should just like stay at my place instead. Like you should come over later. We can
Fallout Mix.
Okay. But I'm gonna rob you.
Okay, so jokes aside right here, guys, a lot of women, when they're highly attracted to you, they'll just come straight up into your house. Isn't it funny how in the year 2022, we've gone so quickly from marriages and long-term relationships, right, to just this straight-up hookup culture of, I'm going to meet a dude on Hinge that I didn't know 5 days ago, and I'm going to show up to this house. I'm going to show up to this guy's house. Right, and then I wonder why dating is absolutely screwed. These women, when this woman here tries to get into a relationship, it's never going to work out. Like, she's going to always think it's
I'm watching another YouTuber, y'all need Taylor the Fiend. That's what y'all hear that sound from, if y'all hear anything.
5 days ago or whatever.
Ooh, pardon me.
She did it because he was super attractive or because he had something going for him or whatever. But she's going to carry that now into any future relationship that she has. And to be honest, guys, a lot of these girls are straight up crazy. Like, I have no
Yeah.
doubt, it would not surprise me at all if this woman was fully prepared to rob this guy that she doesn't even know.
Alright, controversial opinion. Hear me out. I don't understand why men think when they have a house, they deserve a little man cave or whatever. Like,
I forgot how Ball Molly died.
And this is why I don't understand. This is why a lot of dudes, like, why on earth are men out here getting into relationships with women like this who can't even express gratitude? Like, simple gratitude for the work that we do. It's really not that hard, and it breaks my
The
heart.
evolved form of
You're a dead little heart over here, okay? To see dudes
Jigglypuff.
go out here and work their entire damn lives, and they come home to women who straight up don't care about them, who don't know what gratitude is, who can't appreciate the effort they put in, and will say, oh, why do you need a space away from me? Maybe because the dude is really tired, right? Because it's gone out here working all day. He has his responsibilities, you have yours. It's really not that complicated, and if you don't want to be a stay-at-home mother, fine. You be the one who goes out there and does the job and works. He'll look after the kids and clean the house. See how you like it. Okay? But, you know, to say that this guy, he does nothing, I think it's really disingenuous to men. I really do.
Men are more self-centered than women. So it is when they mean sister. Interesting.
ouch, my finger.
I say yes, and I'll tell you why. Oh, I think yes too, but I'll tell you why. Do you want to go first, or do you just want to copy what I say next? Oh, I want to see if we have the same thing. Okay, so you say it quietly into the mic.
Are more self-centered than women, cis men, because they don't get out of the way when you're walking the same way on the street. Or they don't ask to do something, they just do it and assume that their schedule is more important than yours.
I just see your eyes. Okay, so my thought is just because they've grown up in a world that is basically catered to all of their needs, and put them first and told them that they were the first. Don't get out of the way
Ew.
when you're walking down the street.
Yo, stop, yo. Stop. 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 I said you eat it. I don't want something.
Most men, when they're young, are always told to be respectful and always told to put other people first. They're always told, you know, who to go first, be respectful. If you like a girl, you should do X, Y, Z for her. You should be considerate of other people's feelings all the time. You shouldn't be loud. You should sit in your seat and shut the hell up. Like, I don't understand where these people have this idea that men are told to be first in society. They're literally not. Like, I have never been told that. Outside of like groups like this on the internet, you will rarely, if ever, be told to put yourself first as a man.
Tell you something, as a server, I've had multiple times where I'm like, I'm just not gonna move. And this guy, they don't leave. Let me tell you something. If you're a guy and you're listening to this, you're like, fuck no, blah, blah, blah. Hang out with any female presenting person that you know, and watch them walk down the street and not move for men, and see how many times they get fucking ran into. Shoulder check. Yes, they won't move. They expect you to. Yes.
Could you be? So let me get this straight. These women are arguing that men are more self-centered or cis men or whatever title they're using. I trust you could give. They're basically saying that men are more entitled and men are more self-orientated because we don't move when we're walking down the street. Is that really the logic that's going on here? Let me tell you something. Most men are told to move and to bend to the opinions and the cis little kids. You go back to primary schools all the time. Okay, the teachers literally say, you should sit there, you should shut up, you should be respectful, you should show respect. If you like a woman, you should do all of this kind of kids stuff. And I just don't understand this, man.
They won't move. They expect you to. Yes.
Free, so.
Yo, guys, it's Taylor here. Just want to say thank you if you made it to the end of today's episode. Before you go, remember to subscribe to our other Fiend Gang members. Their channels will be linked in the video description. Our newest member is Detective Warg, so
I guess I'll watch it.
What makes for a great story?
Yes.
Is it drama? Action? Or is it love? Not just love, but the kind of love that makes you do
That's your stupidity.
exactly. A great
Period.
story has to have heroes we can root for. It has magic. It has power. And once in a while, it has miracles. A great story needs an opening that sucks you in. A build that won't let you go. And a mind-blowing, nail-biting ending that has you hanging on every second. That's what makes for a great story. There's one without it. That's our story.
You pick a Chad.
The $6 giveaway deal at Burger King is a triple win. Your choice of a bacon double cheeseburger or a burger double cheeseburger. Win. Plus fries, win. And chicken fries, win. All in $6 giveaway deal. It's a win-win-win. Only at Burger King. This is Liz Cheney, the three-term congresswoman from Wyoming. On August 16, 2022, Cheney lost in the primary election against Harriet Hageman, an attorney based out of Cheyenne. Hageman won by a large margin, 37.4%. In fact, it's so huge that it's the second biggest loss for a House incumbent in the last 60 years.
2 years ago, I won this primary with 73% of the vote. I could easily have done the same again.
Well, she could have, but didn't. That's because Wyoming voted to send a clear message that they think Liz Cheney is poison. It all started on January 13th, 2021, when Cheney, along with 10 other House Republicans, voted to impeach President Trump on the events of January 6th. But ultimately, Cheney's vote didn't affect the outcome, as the Democrats controlled the House. So impeachment was going to happen no matter how Cheney voted. And on February 3rd, 2021, she survived a vote by House Republicans to remove her from GOP leadership. The vote was 145 to 61, and Cheney remained the conference chair.
We really did have a terrific vote tonight, a terrific time this evening, laying out what we're going to do going forward, as well as making clear that we're not going to be divided. It was a very resounding acknowledgement that we need to go forward together, and we need to go forward in a way that helps us feedback. It really did give us an impact.
Yeah.
And that should have been the end. But President Cheney made her point. But instead of moving forward like she promised, Cheney became laser focused on Trump.
基本に立ち返って
If I were in the Senate, I would obviously listen to the evidence. I think that that's
基本に立ち返って
the Senate trial is a massive criminal investigation. There will be a massive criminal investigation of everything that happened on January 6th and in the days before. Many, many criminal investigations looking at every aspect of this and everyone who was involved, as there should be.
The biggest problem with the House impeachment of Trump was that it winked of being a massive political hit job by the Democrats. Impeachment vote took place.
Turn that down a little bit. That's pretty. Only because I live in a state is 100% Democrat with a Republican governor. Period. I really need some Republican friends. Period. Nearly 90% of my friends are mostly Democrat. Because even though I'm not a Republican, most of my values are conservative. Period.
He needs to stop crying. He needs to stop crying. He needs to stop crying. Shut the fuck up. Just stop.
That is so breaky. That's funny. Hey internet fam, I'm just looking at my Twitter account on my phone while I'm watching this or doing this. It's this video. I wish I could show it to y'all, but I don't want to get copyright or whatever. Plus, that's not the right channel to do it on. This guy who's eating a shish kebab, right, in front of a bunch of vegans and vegetarians, and they are so mad at the way he's eating it. He's just taking nibbles and bites, small bites and nibbles. And he's licking the damn shish kebab. He just don't care. Oh man, I love having his energy right now. Yeah, fuck your feelings with a person. Oh, well, I just had this dream sequence. I'm trying to go to sleep, but damn. I got a horrible headache. I gotta go to work tonight. I really hate going to work. New markers on how who created hip hop. I really hate this world. Watch it properly here. Oh yeah, I ain't changed the filter upstairs. What is? Phone not working too well. Oh man, I'll change it next week. Oh wow. You get what you pay for. Period. Ooh. It tells us that we're not ready. Period. Oh, my door. This may be the longest video I got. Yep, it's almost done now. Have you seen her kids? Question mark, question mark. This man still wearing goddamn whatever. I'll just do your mom's biggie.
Segment here to talk with y'all about monkeypox. I know you're probably thinking that you're not a homosexual, so you can get it.
I'm going to keep it 100.
Around 3 a.m.
Period. Biracial people are neither black or white. Period. They are a separate race of people. That can easily be classified as a separate race. Even more distant if they mix with other races. Period. In some ways, the way dogs, breeders breed different breed of dogs, humans does the same thing to each other. Period. Oh, it's this one. How does this now have 1 million views, but yet goodness video does have damn near 1 million views? Rainbow the booty holes. Oh, wait a minute, hold up, it's still on there? God, lead down. Sorry, y'all, I did not know this thing could be this daggone long.
Greetings and salutations. Likely wondering, you are when will see I build my own Disney Plus series. You know, good it is to want things. Separates us from the primates, it does. But sadly, pushed back. My Disney Plus series was until 2055 for Raven's new series, plus all the planned spin-offs for her eventual new girlfriend. After comes out on Pride Month, she does for the Star Wars Pride Month special. Yay! Rainbows and money holes. Yay! Yay! Hurry over. Kathleen said you gotta shave the sides of my head just the way I like it, and shave my coochie meow meow. Or no Disney Plus series. Sorry, Raven. Well, I suppose worse things cannot possibly get. But your pity, I do not need. Application, I file for the next Harry Potter movie. And play a goblin, perhaps Chewbacca, I can get. And then we can, I said, get over here and shave my coochie meow meow. And you better be careful, Raven. Don't cut my roast beef trimmers. Hit me, please get on it, please get on it.
Okay, that was funny. Meow, meow. I'm sorry, I'm laughing off this YouTuber named Pimp. I'm sorry. I'm laughing off this YouTuber named Pimp Master Broda. I got this one. I don't think I do.
So I went to the thrift store today and I found this sitting in a plush bin, and it's only priced at 99 cents. And I think that's because they don't really realize what they got here. This is a 2017 Teddy Ruxpin. Now the original was designed back in 1985 by Ken Forsey. The original Teddy Ruxpin was a 1985 animatronic children's toy. It was really, really popular back in 1985 to 86. There was a cartoon about him and everything. He's supposed to be in Ill-London, but basically he's a talking teddy bear. And you put in cassette tapes in his back, and he would start telling stories about all his adventures and stuff that he would have. The original 1985 Teddy Ruxpin was very advanced for its time. It was often billed as the first animatronic children's talking toy. It would also come with books and additional cassette tapes that you could buy for it. Fun fact, when Teddy Ruxpin came out back in 1985, one of the most popular things people liked to do before they fixed it in later versions was to put in a cassette tape with a lot of vulgar rap and rock
Yeah, I did
Now, this
that.
new version of Teddy Ruxpin's got some big-time upgrades to him, including Bluetooth connectivity, and he can also be charged with a USB cord. All right, let's get this bad boy turned on. There you go. Hey, Teddy, wake up. Whoa. Whoa. How about that, you scary bitch? Sorry about that. I had to hit the off button on this dude. So while I'm going around the house and making sure all sharp objects are locked up, let's find out how much this goes for on eBay. Very nice. I only picked up this Teddy Ruxpin for $1, and it looks like it goes between 20 to 25 on eBay. It's too bad I couldn't find the original 1985.
That's one thing I hate about Buick characters. The little spriteful ones. I hate those. I don't know why people make those.
It's all over now. Make this the summer you realize the farther you go, the better it gets. And discover that even out here,
Did somebody call me?
you're never alone. Make this the summer of Jeep with the most awarded SUV.
People is annoying me right now.
Hey, what's up? Mr. Brody here, and I'm going to go over some stuff I picked up today at Goodwill's and
Look
thrift
over
stores because resale on eBay and Amazon.
Alright.
This is a 1982 Xavier Roberts Cabbage Patch Kids doll. I only paid $4.99 for this, and this on eBay will resell in between $20 to $30 plus shipping. Next up, Black Label PS2 GTA San Andreas. This has the game, the manual, and the poster all in great condition. This will sell all day between $15 to $20 because the updated trilogy version runs like complete garbage. Goosebumps terror in the graveyard. I picked this game board up for $2.99, and there's a lot of pieces to it, but I picked it up knowing that Goosebumps stuff is really, really hot right now, along with a lot of better teenage vintage horror stuff like R.L. Stein. Although this is pre-owned, this will still go between $25 to $35 on eBay all day. Also found
I know
this
that.
classic 8-bit Nintendo Legend of Zelda sword. I think these are actually still selling at GameStop for like $20 to $25 full price. But in this case, I picked this one up for only $3. I paid $8 for these Crocs canvas sandals. I don't know what it is about Crocs, but people love Crocs. And when summer's coming up, these will fly off the shelves between $25 to $35. For $14.99, I picked up this heavy die-cast model of Master Chief from Halo by Jada Toys. Now, initially I wanted to pass this up until I saw how much it's going for some reason on Amazon. I can't quite explain it myself. I guess the figure just got super rare, or maybe the new Halo's just really that damn popular. For $5.99, I picked up this Marvel Avengers 2-slice waffle maker.
Oh, it's
A lot
not.
of brands love to make these like waffle makers that, you know, make these symbols and character faces into the waffles and stuff. And they'll make a ton of them in the beginning, and then they'll rapidly discontinue them, and then the price on these will shoot up through the roof. This actually goes between $40 to $50 now. When I'm out thrifting, I come across these LCD handhelds all the time, loose. But it's pretty rare that I actually find them still sealed in the package. Unfortunately, this is not a vintage Tiger Electronics handheld still in the package, because that would be some real money. I only paid $3 for this, and it was originally released back in 2006 when Sudoku was a pretty hot thing. There's still a niche for it, and this will sell between $20 to $25. This is a Star Trek Original Series F76 600-piece puzzle. It includes information about the crew and aliens inside as well. This was originally released back in 1993, and it's still sealed, so I expect to get between $35 to $45.
Damn.
Hit me, you must. Yes, let me have it, you must. One with the force, you must let me noisy as hell. I'm gonna have to take a second look at that. But that's not the interesting part. When I attempted to try to play a game, a family passcode came up, and I was like, oh god, I don't know how to get around these things. I just started putting in random codes, and none of them were working. Then someone told me about an option that you can basically reset the family passcode by entering your secret person. Now, when I first turned on this 360, there was about 10 profiles, all with Hispanic names in there. And the secret question came up and it said, what is our favorite food? And I just typed in tacos. And it worked. My racism saved me. Enjoy some nuts too. On my mouth, I like, yes. Come here, you must give me the nuts, yes. All the nuts, yes. Put them in my mouth.
Get congenital heart disease information from the world's leading experts. Mayo Clinic wants to make sure you're getting your answers from people who really know what they're talking about. Like me.
I went out to a bunch of garage sales today, and at one of them I happened to find this sitting in a box of toys. A 1996 vintage Star Tours Stormtrooper blaster. Now, back in 1996, there was actually two versions of this toy Galactic Empire rifle, or E11. There was the Star Tours one that you could pick up at Disney parks, and you also had the Power of the Force version, which you could pick up at any store. They were very, very similar to one another, except the Disney Parks one had the Star Tours sticker, and this one has the sticker of the Empire located on the back side. Now, by default, these were designed to look weathered and worn, kind of like, the actual Stormtrooper blaster rifles, but this one's definitely taken some bumps, flips, scrapes, and hits over the years. Fortunately, it does still work. Also around that time period, you had a version of Han Solo's blaster, which was available at Disney parks with the Star Tours sticker on it, and you had a Power Force version, which was available in stores. Cosplayers love to pick these up and repaint them from the ugly orange color so that they would look pretty well as a prop or for cosplay purposes. Now, the reason I picked this vintage Star Wars toy is it sells very, very well and in the condition that it's currently in. Both the 1996 Star Tours Han Solo pistol and this E11 vintage 96 Star Tours blaster will both sell for $25 to $30 used. Now, if you have them new in the box, you can see anywhere between $80 to $120 depending on its condition.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I'm This Monster, and today we're going to be looking at the worst to first Black Series gaming greats figures. Now, there is a total of, I want to say, over 20 gaming greats figures in the line, but we are going to be cutting a few of them out just because they were just recently announced and haven't been hitting stores yet, and so because of that we can't really get a proper, review of the figure, and so because of that we're going to be cutting a few of them out. So everything after the Black Series 7 figure will be cut out of this video, so maybe they'll make it into another version of the video once I update it, but for right now, 7 will be the last entry, meaning that there is a total of 19 total gaming greats figures. Anyway, coming in at the number 19 spot as the worst gaming greats figure, I gave it to the gaming greats Zalbar figure. Now don't get me wrong, this would be a great figure for any old Republic fan or just fans of the KOTOR games, but just me personally, one, I'm not a huge fan of the game, so I don't have a ton of connection to it, and two, it is pretty much just a Chewbacca re-release with a sword. So there wasn't a ton of new sculpting or molding that went into the figure. Then also there's no other KOTOR figures to put him with, and so it kind of just makes the display a little weird because he's an old Republic figure, but with no figures to put with him. So yeah, that's kind of my thing. design. And this one I just thought was kind of a lazy version of the first one. I think that the yellow version looks much nicer. I'm not a huge fan of that weird, like, cream pink color. I just don't think it's a great look for the Knight Brother. Again, that's not really more of the figure's fault, it's more of just the design of the character's fault. But the one thing that I really cannot stand about the figure is they gave him the bow, but the bow does not have any arrow or anything in it, so like you can't even pretend he's shooting the bow because it doesn't have an arrow. For example, the Black Series Omega, her figure came with an arrow in the bow, so, you know, it's a little weird, and just because of that, it's one reason I had to put it a little lower on the list. Number 17 might surprise a lot of people, but I put Darth Nullis, and again, one of those things, I just don't have a ton of connection to the Old Republic games, but also, too, one thing that I really loved about the game of Great Sign when it first came out was the differences in the box colors. Back when it first started, all of them were on the red and black box figure sets, but with the Gaming Greats, they would actually change the colors for the color of the figures. So, you know, like a blue Stormtrooper would have a blue box. But Darth Nullis, since he was a red character, they made his a red and black box anyway. Kind of just threw off that whole vibe. So that's one of the main reasons I put him lower. But also, it's a ton of reuse from the Darth Maul body that just isn't accurate to the character either. So yeah, it is what it is. Number 16 is a more recent one, but I gave it to the Imperial Senate Guard. I really like the idea of this character, but it was just poorly executed. I think that they just reused the guard body, like the Senate Guard, not the Senate Guard, the like Imperial Royal Guard body, and the problem with that is that's just not accurate to the character at all. I'll throw up a photo of what the character looks like in the game, but the armor is just completely different, and I think the color is also just different too. I think with the one in the game, it was more of a silver color with like a blue hue to it, and so they kind of just made this figure all blue. It makes sense, but I feel like they could have found a better way to give it that more of a silverish, like blue with like with that blue glow. I don't know.
Finally stop.
Picking here, but I do think the wrong body does definitely hurt this character a lot. Number 15, I gave it to the normal Knight Brother. This one I think is much better than the second version of the Knight Brother. I do like the yellow skin tone much better, and then I do like the axe as well. But he's just one of the like lower level infantry like villains, I guess you could say, in Fallen Order, and you know, he's just not that big of a character in my opinion, so I do put him a little bit lower. I do think a lot of the figures above him on the list are just better. Number 14, I gave it to the brand new Black Series 7. This is a
Sorry about that, y'all. Looks like it stopped. One of the what do you call it? So in like 10 minutes, I'm gonna you know. Let's see. Who else? That's why. That's thank you. There we go. I got this little idea I want to try out, right? So what I'm doing right now for Mugen, I'm collecting all the LGBTQIA characters that's in fighting games. I'm not trying to get into full details about it, but yeah. I know I may piss off a lot of people by saying this, but I am a big fan of Bridget from Guilty Gear series since 2003. I can tell you firsthand that Bridget is not trans. Bridget is what you call okakono, which is, I think in Japan, translates femboy. So Bridget is still a boy, obviously, still identifies as a boy, but wear girl clothes and twist around and move around like a female. It's kind of like a thing in Japan, and I respect that the same way that I respect trans people in America and gay people in America. So you can't really dump on somebody's freedom as choice or how they feel. Okay. Let's see. Currently looking for Venom now. Not the MCU Venom. Guilty Gear Venom. I wonder if this bike came from Guilty Gear Gay also. Interesting. So they had the XR version. I guess not. Nobody's getting another. Who else on the list? Fantasy Strike. I didn't know they came out with a comic book of that. I guess Venom from Guilty Gear will be gay because he got a huge crush and love obsession for Zato 1. I'm surprised he came back from the dead. Melina's a lesbian. How is Melina's a lesbian? That's weird. I wonder, y'all, can anybody tell me is Melina a lesbian? I doubt y'all do that. Oh crap. I can pause this. Trying to see. This will work, I think. Asuka Lily implied. I do. Shit. I hate to do this. Look. Oh my. Okay. That's gonna be a problem. Alright,
Among the many things that make fighting...
God damn it. Sorry about that, y'all. YouTube. Oh, no. Leave me. Poison, yes. Bridget, no. Again, like I said, people, I don't think Bridget is trans. I'm not gonna say Bridget is trans. I accept Bridget as Okakano. Alakano. Yeah. Alakano. That's what I accept Bridget as. Now, Poison, on the other hand, definitely is trans. I don't care what anybody say. Poison is trans. The name Poison is kind of like, And plus, I don't know how the hell Poison does it. Poison is a pre-op transgender. In those very tight pants. I mean, shorts. Not popping. Damn. Like a testicle can't even pop out. And I don't know. I swear. Yeah. Wikipedia is trash. Dumbass Americans. I am an American. This stuff is a machine, so I don't count. Okay, I'm tired of looking for this. That's good enough. Give up. Oh yeah, I forgot though. Oh shit. Damn. Alright, let's go through this list. Sorry about that, yo. I ain't know this game crashed on me. Oh, this must be a bad file, man. Let's get rid of this. Sorry about that, everybody. It's best to know now than later. There you go. Sorry about that. cool. I gotta do that. Sorry about that, y'all. Got distracted like I don't know why. I would just wind back, but y'all not missing anything. Trust me on that. Um, crap. 7 o'clock. It's really simple, really. Poison got breast implants, still got his penis. Poison's trans. Not really much to talk about. Also, admit, but I don't want she's so fucking powerful. Okay, that makes sense. Sounds like Bridget. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay. I gotta catch it. My bills. I'm dead right now. Oh, what? Don't ask me what I'm doing, because I don't even know what I was doing in that part of the game. Mikhail Gorbachev. Oh, wow. Alright, 7:30. Oh, man, see what you got. Vegan meatballs. Ew.
When it comes to the gun conversation, I'm never more frustrated than when I'm conversing with them. They're not trying to take the guns, they just want reasonable gun law types. Their heart is in a good place, but they naively think the likes of Joe Biden, the anti-gun lobby, want anything less than a complete ban on guns. People are expecting Joe Biden and the rest of the anti-gun lobby to come out and say explicitly that they want to take the guns. But why would they do this? A con artist doesn't tell you he's running a con. Instead, they do everything in their power to make it seem like they're not running a con. When Joe Biden says he wants to ban assault weapons, he's not talking about automatic machine guns. He's talking about the type of guns you already have. They use the phrase assault weapons to confuse you. They want you to think they're trying to ban the guns used by the likes of Rambo. The reality, politician tells you what the world do and it involves restricting giving power to them. Believe me. If we elect 2 more senators, we keep us the Democrats, we're going to get a lot of money. Business is going to get done. We'll ban assault weapons. When it comes to the gun conversation, I'm never more frustrated than when I'm conversing with them. They're not trying to take the guns, they just want reasonable gun law types. Their heart is in a good place, but they naively think the likes of Joe Biden and the anti-gun lobby want anything less than a complete ban on guns. People are expecting Joe Biden and the rest of the anti-gun lobby to come out and say explicitly that they want to take the guns. But why would they do this? A con artist doesn't tell you he's running a con. Instead, they do everything in their power to make it seem like they're not running a con. When Joe Biden says he wants to ban assault weapons, he's not talking about automatic machine guns. He's talking about the type of guns you already have. They use the phrase assault weapons to confuse you. They want you to think they're trying to ban the guns
They
That's a good
use
shit.
assault weapons to confuse you. They want you to think they're trying to ban the guns you see used by weapons of Rambo. The reality is, when they say assault weapon, what they mean is a semi-automatic rifle, which is the most popular rifle in the country. This includes the AR-15, which is the most popular semi-automatic rifle in the country. Right now, there are 20 million AR-15s in circulation in this country. You really think they're going to ban them and not try to confiscate the 20 million other AR-15s that are already out there? Joe Biden has literally said that's what he wants to do in one of the rare moments when he actually says the right part out loud. Saying, well, search means that we're not like that. It's still weapons. You're right if you have an assault weapon. The fact of the matter is they should be illegal, period. People think an assault weapon ban is to stop criminals from getting their hands on guns. Criminals already ban owning guns, period, and still have them. An assault weapon ban isn't a ban for criminals, it's a ban for you. They don't want you to own them, and since you're not willing to break the law like criminals are, you'll be the only person without them. Criminals are breaking the law because of criminals. So don't explain how living in a country where only the criminals have the most effective guns makes you safe. Think about it. When the criminals outgun police, police go and get better guns. But when the criminals outgun law-abiding citizens, they tell the citizens to give up their guns. How does that make any sense? AR-15 are used in less than 1% of gun deaths in this country. More people die from being stabbed to death than they do from AR-15s. More people die from being hammered to death than they do from AR-15s. More people die from being beat to death by hands and feet than they do AR-15s. Why are they going after a gun that's least used in shootings? Because it's just assault. You can justify banning a gun that is used in less than 1% of gun deaths. You can easily justify banning any gun after that. That's their goal. The anti-gun lobby knows the American people have short-term memories. Look at how we vote. We vote for the same things politicians tell us one thing during the election, and then do another thing during the tenure, and then sell us the same damn dreams they sold us during the last election that they didn't do, and they still vote for them. A gun ban is no brainer. They'll ban AR-15s today under reasonable laws. Then a few years will pass, and then they'll say banning handguns is reasonable because of all of these. And it's totally forgotten that they said the same thing about the AR-15. You don't keep people safe by making them better victims. And that's exactly what an assault weapon ban does. You literally take the most effective tool that people have to defend themselves, and you take it away, leaving only the criminals to have them. So you didn't make us safer. You just made us less effective at defending ourselves against the criminals. He just told you he has to get 2 more senators into Congress in order to get this bill passed the way he wants to. But guess what? Can't do it unless we vote for those people. And he just told you, if you vote for these people, we will pass an assault weapons ban. That means we have to vote them in. So it is our doing. We're the ones doing it to ourselves. We're the ones taking the power away from ourselves. They have to con us to do that. And we're falling for the con. If they're telling you that in order to save lives, we have to ban guns, wouldn't that mean you would ban the gun most responsible for taking the most lives? They're not going to say that because they know you push back. It's too far too soon. So what do? Do it incrementally. So they start with the guns that look scary to people. The guns that honestly are responsible for that many gun deaths. But they can sensationalize the gun deaths that do happen with them. And then get you to say, oh yeah, we don't need those, we need to get rid of those. This is why it's important to go out and vote during the midterm elections. They understand what's at stake here. Literally, if you get 2 Democrat Congress members into the Senate, the assault weapon ban is off of them. I guarantee they can't pass it right now because the Senate is split. I forgot about that. It did make a money cartoon. Word down.
Get ready for the next battle.
Artisan's Corner, a place for creative hands-on learning. And the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
Has died. He was 91 years old and died of long-term illness this afternoon. A group suggests we should look at Trump's Mar-a-Lago documents, but all the candidates seem to be against Trump. Political bias in the
Let's get a good AR nap. I'll be happy. Sorry for being very quiet, y'all. I'm trying to get 40 winks. That's this they call it. I got a big day ahead of me tonight, unfortunately.
All clear. This sector is secure.
Artisans Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet. Artisans Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
Jackson, Mississippi, residents already dealing with flooded streets are now also faced with a failing water system. The problem is due to issues with the water treatment facility. Governor Tate Reeves urged people not to risk water. He's declared a state of emergency for Jackson and ordered the creation of the Incident Command Center to distribute water.
Until it is fixed, it means we do not have reliable running water and skill. It means the city cannot produce enough water to fight fires, to reliably flush toilets, and to meet other critical needs.
The state will help distribute water to up to 180,000 people as crews work to get the water treatment plant up and running. The city operates in the area's 2 water treatment plants, with the Curtis plant, which treats 50 million gallons per day, and the JH Fuel plant, whose normal production of 20 million was increased to 30 million gallons. Because water pressure dropped system-wide, officials do not guarantee running water, and they didn't know how many homes were affected. In the meantime, Jackson Public Schools suspended the shift to online learning started today. And coming up, California wants simple answers to $1 million and men are saying about COVID-19 with vaccines. The state lawmakers in Massachusetts have investigation. The car stealing challenge will file on the top. Common problems for car owners. It's still red and worse. Here's Sue for 18 News.
This is Lee Smith from the Target Live, and here's my announcement. Brand new show. Available only on FRTV, and that's Over the Target Live. Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, 6 p.m. Pacific Time. For an hour each Thursday starting at 9, we'll be speaking with guests live, and I'll be taking questions from you live as well, touching on all things, topics, subjects, and issues. Over the Target is known for foreign policy and national security. So this are great American women. I'll look forward to seeing you soon, and I'll look forward to hearing from you soon too. Thursday nights at 9 on Over the Target Live. I'm Lee Smith. Thanks.
Welcome back. In California, the state Senate passed a bill yesterday that would punish medical professionals for spreading the line defined as COVID-19 misinformation and disinformation. The bill applies specifically to information related to the nature of the virus and the safety and effectiveness of COVID-19 vaccines. If the bill signed into law, California will be one of the first states to punish medical professionals for what they say about COVID-19. It takes disciplinary action. California Medical Board, one of the state's most active medical board, including having their licenses suspended or revoked. The bill defines misinformation as a false information that is contradicted by contemporary scientific results, contradicts care. It defines disinformation as misinformation that a licensee is deliberately disseminates
Sorry about that, y'all. Some of my files look like they're bad or corrupted or something. chest is about to pop. Yes. Everybody who's watching this, just what you see on screen is my character wearing the Uncle Sam outfit that you get for if you buy the Tricentennial edition a few years ago. I ain't bought that mess. Game is so damn bad. Somebody they already used it. So I got this game at GameStop for $5 used. I decided to see the code works, and to my surprise, it works. So yeah, I started my character with that skin, with that outfit. Now this Saturday, like I said, I'm gonna play Saints Row. No, not Saturday, Friday. I'm gonna play Saints Row Friday. If I can put all the Fallout stuff, stream all the Fallout stuff on here, that I have stashed up for the last few years, I'm gonna go straight to Saints Row. So that means I want to try to do it on Friday, since Friday's my day off, which means that if I happen to have everything already streamed up before Friday, which is like Thursday, late Thursday or something, then I could just go straight to Saints Row. But mostly it's probably be on Friday. Now I'm trying to decide, should I call out on Saturday so I can go the whole weekend, or should I just... Oh, wow. Yep. Never bad file. I have a lot of bad files lately. On the MP4 part. Let's see what it gives. Let's see. 3014. Let's see. Okay. Yep. Interesting. Oh my. Wow. If somehow I don't and somehow I don't be able to finish all the Fallout stream stuff on Friday, like I said, it's a lot. I'll yeah, I had some Dead by Daylight streams. And I'm thinking, should I use them in October or in September? If I use them in October, it'd be much more poetic because, it's about for Halloween. But yeah, we'll see. We got 4 hours of sleep. 4.5 to be exact. My heart started popping a little bit. Starting Sunday, yeah, I'm a fat guy, y'all. Cause, which is one of the reasons why y'all don't see me on camera. But yes, I'm a fat guy. I really need to start losing weight. My doctor told me that I might have the same. My doctor told me I have. Actually, I said Mike. I'm sorry. My doctor said it's possible that I might have the same thing my mother has, sleep apnea. Now, personally, sleep apnea never killed my mother. But I have a friend of mine. She told me her child's father, he died from sleep apnea while she was sleeping next to him. He just randomly just died. And I ain't gonna lie though, sometimes I do feel like that sometimes. Like I don't have that heart, I have a hard time breathing. And I think one of the reasons for that also may possibly be my eating habits, most definitely. Because what's that stuff called? It sucks though, but I love milk. Love milk, love cheese more. And for some odd reason, someone told me that milk and cheese also contributes to um, mucus buildup and breathing issues. That's someone told me. I hope that's not true, because oh my god, it'll hurt me to my soul trying to cut off dairy. Dairy products like milk and cheese, especially milk, strong calcium. Milk is the reason why my bones hasn't been broken, and I got to like 2 car accidents. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should play this game on PC to start from scratch. But nah. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. Where's this one? 814. What's this one? 814. Yeah, sumo wrestling class in LA. Interesting. Sorry. Yeah, my sleep apnea is so bad. I can't sleep on my back. I used to when I was in my 20s, but my 30s up to now, I can't sleep on my back. Even when I was skinny, like 200, 180 pounds, I just can't sleep on my back. It's just far worse now, though. I want to get one of those adjustable mattresses. For some reason, when you have an adjustable mattress, See what happened here, don't mean anything. Something I misses. I lost something. Oh, that's so messed up. Nobody's still over there. They have a vaccine campaign.
White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre responded that the government doesn't comment on the medical information of individual travelers and referred it to the CDC's requirements of the U.S. open protocols. But Ducey pressed on.
So we refer you to them. They have their own specific protocols as well. So they're two different things. They're two different things.
So on comes to two different things. Somebody unvaccinated comes over on a plane. You say that's not okay. Somebody wants charters on unvaccinated. They're allowed to stay.
But that's not how it works. Like we actually no. But that's not. It's not like somebody walks over and it's not how
What's that mean? Thousands of people walk in a day. Some of them turn themselves over. Some of them are caught. Tens of thousands a week are not. That is what is happening.
Jean-Pierre eventually blamed the previous administration for not completing the wall before offering up a different explanation.
It is the U.S. Open that he is part of, and there are CDC federal guidance that he needs to follow.
But why is there a CDC requirement for people that fly here as opposed to people that cross the southern border?
Look, we talked about Title 42, right? It is. The Title 42 is the CDC.
Because he said the pandemic.
It's not. That is not.
Well, Djokovic is at home because of his vaccination status. The NBA has announced all unvaccinated players and team personnel will do weekly COVID tests. That's all for your sports news today. Back to you, Steph.
Thanks, Dave. Coming up, unsubscribe. Save Chinese tennis.
So I'm not trying to talk about politics on this channel right now. Personal stuff, a little bit, yeah. Politics, no. I hate to say it, but Mike Tyson, former heavyweight champion, is 1,000% right. He said, and I quote, "It's not good to talk about politics." Friends to turn on you so quick when you start talking about politics. Yeah, I always wondered that. I gotta play Fallout 4 again. I know Fallout 76 got that over his smash where you got the horror. Sword. Is it pink sword or palm sword? I hate to say this, y'all, but I'm gonna get all my female friends to help me on these Twitch streams. I got a couple of them that are pretty attractive to the male eye. I see them on Twitch and go really boost me up unless I have some unless I either grow breasts myself, a little attractive woman, or bring a female on the platform. It's this man's YouTube channel named Residents of Evil. I subscribed to him a few days ago because they did the impossible. They got 3 of the original cast members from the original Resident Evil, the very first Resident Evil game on PlayStation in 1996. They got them back together. 3 of them. I think it's 3 more of them. 2 of them are girls. The ladies that played Jill Valentine and Rebecca Chambers, and then there's the one that played, I think, Joseph Ross. So I think that guy, he might got a lot to talk about. So I hope they get those 3. I hope they get those 3. I think I might have said this yesterday, but I'm not the Marion type. I keep telling people time and time again I'm not the marrying type. And then when I get into an argument with a couple of people, they keep saying the same stupid mess to me. Oh, you're not married. You need to get married. I said, I'm not the marrying type. What the hell? Shoot, I'm not the marrying type. Besides, why would you want to get married then? Why would you want to get married and lose most of your benefits? That's stupid. There's a reason why Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn never got married. And they've been together for almost 40 years. We don't know if they cheat on each other or not. That's not even important. The point is they've been together for 40 years and neither one of them got married. It's like they technically married in their mind. That is commitment. That is control. That is, I can't explain what that is. Another one, Don Cheadle, his wife, his girlfriend, I forgot her name. He been with her for like I think 25 years. Almost, actually not 25, almost 30 years with her. 40 with Goldie and Kurt, but like close to 30 with her. 2 doors and everything. Man, the relationship's strong too. Marriage is just, I don't know, marriage is just like, yeah. It's like they only will get married if they have to. Like, if one of them about to get sick or die or whatever, then they'll get married. But most times he's not getting married. They just want to try. It's like a challenge of sorts. Just, you see, can you still... It's like you have the potential to go out, cheat, and break up your relationship, but do you want to? Do you want to? And women and men are far different when it comes to the spectrum of cheating. If a woman cheats on the man, she gets pregnant by another man and has a child. Her main man, the one she's with, isn't gonna stay with her to raise another man's child. It's just no. The animal kingdom doesn't do it. They're more brutal with it, especially lions. So what makes you think the human being will? No, it's not gonna happen. Everybody say they should is speaking stupid nonsense. But a man could travel to other parts of the world, not with as many women as he wants. In other words, be fruitful and multiply. And love and commitment came from a stabilized society. Which makes sense. That makes sense. Corruption. Well, I forgot Markiplier off YouTube. It's half Asian, half white, like Keanu Reeves. And you know what? When you look at Keanu Reeves, look real hard at him. He do look like he's half Asian, half white. A lot of people think like, you know who he is? No, he do look like him. Wow. I think all my games are corrupt, y'all. On this, it's like a bad file. I remember Amazon Prime. They still have it to this day on their Twitter account. They have a Twitter page, a Twitter there's a Twitter page. They have a little post in which they said, "Is there any TV shows, old TV shows, movies, or whatever that we could remake and make inclusive?" I'm paraphrasing that way. And what I mean by inclusive, I mean, add a person of color in there, add a person who's gay, trans, but some, diversity and all that such. I'm like, wow. Are y'all serious? Well, I guess that makes sense, right? It's kind of weird. It's really weird. It's really weird. So that's what Amazon doing. They're gonna mess up their whole career on that hill. Well, if they're gonna do it, I might offer a suggestion. I had told Amazon myself, I said, okay, Amazon, I got one for you. Silent Hill. Now you might say, what? Silent Hill? Yeah. Just hear me out, y'all, on Silent Hill. I'm gonna make this to another video, okay? In Silent Hill, in the Silent Hill game, the first one, Perry Mason looking for his adopted daughter Cheryl, who was in the car with him and happened to disappear. Okay. If they said Harry out here searching for his daughter, he runs in an effeminate way, he jumps up in an effeminate way, he acts effeminate. Yeah, Harry's just a feminine kind of guy, so it makes you kind of wonder, though, right? What if and Cheryl was adopted? So let's change roles a little bit. Let's say if they decide to make a reboot Silent Hill, the movie, like reboot the movie franchise. What if they make Harry Mason a gay man? Because you gotta remember, in the first Silent Hill movie, they changed Harry's gender. I mean, they kept Harry on there, but they made Rose the protagonist, his wife, instead of Harry himself. But Harry was the protagonist in Silent Hill. So could you imagine? I mean, no, did it? I mean, I did that. Could you imagine? Why just make Harry the Why just make Harry the back to the protagonist, but actually make him gay? And then here's the twist, though. To appease the woke mob, I hate to call them that. To appease them. Oh, damn, I'm freaking kidding. He'll steal my stuff. But anyway, to appease them, the person that Harry is in a relationship with, make him a gay black man. Boom. You got your inclusion. You got your diversity, which is a black man that happened to die off panel. Or maybe he didn't die, he's just around somewhere. You got him. Then you got him. Then you got them adopting a child together, a little girl. And he went on a hunt to look for that little girl. Now Harry, make Harry gay, and he's doing those. He's not the flamboyant kind of gay people. He's the average gay person, the one that acts like he looks and talks and behaves like a straight person, but he's really out. He's gay, so he's really out. You know, he talks about his relationship. You know, he's out. They call them tops, and there's plenty of them out there. So, like I said, it will work beautifully for Silent Hill. And the best part is, the only ones that complain about it, and here's the best part: people that might complain about it really had no leg to stand on, because the whole purpose of the because the director for the 2006 Silent Hill said he changed Harry to Rose because Harry had feminine run to him. He had more girly. And they want him to have a. It will work. It will work. I promise you. I don't know why Amazon not doing that. Oh wow, she was there for 4 hours. I'll watch it later. She's cute. I'm looking at this YouTube page, y'all. I'm sorry. Thinking out loud. Watching a channel called Soft White Underbelly. This is very beautiful prostitute named Exotic. Her real name is Azarea. I pronounced it wrong. She's cute, except the problem is that she has kids, but she is cute. The only problem is that she did the one thing you should never do on it if you're beautiful. Never get a tattoo on your face. If you get a tattoo, it's just not. That's why this. I don't like tattoos on women on their arms and legs or whatever, but I can live with that because a shirt and a smile could cover it up, or a sweater or a jacket or whatever. But on your face, who would get a tattoo on their face? Let's go get some full tattoo on her face. What gives? This is one I don't understand, though. What gives? I really don't follow this, right? Check this out, right? Johnny Depp, this happened almost close to 3 or 4 years. His whole career has been destroyed. Now that he fixed and repaired his career, everybody wants to twist around, go at the everybody. A lot of people for the last 5 years were supporting Johnny Depp, the underdogs, and finally Johnny Depp won because he started getting more and more people supporting him because of the trial. So much so that now people are turning against Johnny Depp, or some people are, and focus on Amber Heard because how much she's now the bad guy, a bad girl now. I don't know. Human beings are on a trip nowadays. I do not understand them. I'm saving myself. I just don't. It's like, with human beings, I just don't understand them. It's like, if you're a bully to them, but then all of a sudden, the bully becomes a victim, and then you want to defend them. Oh no. You know what? I'm sorry, y'all. Let's go to the subject. I don't want to go any further away. I might have to delete. I hate to say this, but I might have to delete the whole collection. sleep so bad, but I can't. My body won't allow me to. It's also about the issue of the right time music. Coke salad. God dang it, why keep doing that? I'm sorry about that, y'all. Apparently, it seems like most of the stuff is corrupted. I don't know if I consider it a good thing or a bad thing. Best payday he never seen. She's wearing 3 shirts just to cover her chest. At the same time, hiding her butt from behind a desk. Her makes me wonder if she's insecure or entitled. Question. So we will not school this week.
After having somehow escaped from prison. Oh! That sucks. Now there's this green screen brown suit. Episode 2 of She-Hulk was just dropped, and I avoided it like dealing with the ex-girlfriend that you care so much about. But you know, she would ruin the day except for one part, but you can't tell her. Neither can us. You know, just one sweet kiss. She won't give it to me. Anyway, the actors were already on their usual VR speed after the first episode. They didn't go over well anyway. She-Hulk star went on about weird obsession, even in non-believers' mind. The male actors have to get shit, even if the dudes are over 50. But the female actors can show up as is, honey, and the VFX artists were occupied with makeup all show cover. Let's face it, Jamila plays Titanic and looks nothing like Titanic. Titanic is rough. Jamila has this much muscle mass and initiated ostrich. Also, her outfit that she wears, it looks like something your boy had to wear, thinking she's hip and cool. And she terrible male lawyer. He's such a misogynistic pig. So she sounds like I don't know why I have a feeling that whoever wrote this hangs out on female attitudes already. This is insane. And it's fine. It's no reason why I'm reading back to the top pages right where they belong. Okay, man. Writing in this show honestly got feels like it's weird to my oncoming life. Male heroes are narcissistic. It's too long and ugh. And she's a snap. Honestly, I'm not even mad at the show. I'm just kind of like, let's just get to the episode. Then we can get better later. But it doesn't. She's also fired by her job. Now, once again, I'm going to say the smarter thing that they could have done and should have done is follow the comic book. We have a whole story arc of She-Hulk fighting as a lawyer to take down a mob boss who's trying to have her killed. And then she's also She-Hulk on the side. Like She-Hulk takes care of business for Jennifer Walters' hand. Spoiler alert, Jennifer Walters' friend gets killed and replaced in the comic book by a hitman that went after Jen and did the thing on She-Hulk. So now she's like this sort of the top man for being a future. See how much better that storyline is? Instead, we get this. Marvel Disney gives us a montage of Jennifer Walters being rejected from jobs because she's She-Hulk. We put up prison with modern life. The symbolism is that Jen is a deserving, well-accomplished woman / lawyer, but she's been discriminated against because she's She-Hulk. Let's face it, the most privileged class in America are white women. And I can hear a white man in the background now screaming, hell yeah, writer, good job. But I gotta give it to the writers. They found the latest way possible to make She-Hulk the right one. Isn't that so much better than the interesting story of Jennifer Walters trying to put a monster in jail for not only bringing out their murder, but killing her mother, and as well as putting a hit on her, and then switching to She-Hulk to get street justice? Yeah, who needs all that? Let's watch her do nothing for 20 minutes. This is character development for Wednesday standards, and it's sad. If I may have a moment to act hypothetically, let's take something like Demon Slayers, for instance. Tanjiro struggles, and his hardships make him like him as a character, even if he's, the standard fair shonen hero. Something about him just resonates with him, and it becomes endearing to him. His goals, his desires, his passions, they become something you want him to accomplish. Even the side characters in Demon Slayer, you begin to respect, admire, you invest in it. If people know that they think you can accomplish, otherwise if She-Hulk are able to capture the humanity of the character, live action actors in the show is better. To be honest, the comic everyone She-Hulk seems less human than the characters in Demon Slayer. Call me crazy, but you saw Demon Train run. You cried, yes. This is getting a little long because I'm trying to be a little bit She-Hulk episode. Anyway, Jen goes home, and I'm trying to find the book a lot. As in the comic books, she's dead. Is her mom being her times Jeremy? Frankly, I can't say that I care about it. Have you seen plays out like standard fair dinner scenes in American comedies and movies these days? When female protagonist is overshadowed by the mediocrity of the male fare. But it's not which is what will happen in real life. Instead, people treat her like a wounded animal for some reason. This is character building in not predictable world that's been adventure. Even for junkies like me, knows. Oh, Would you love to see her complain about receiving a super high paid job? It's prison discrimination. Her fourth wall breaking monologue that's supposed to like do something for you, but it feels like nothing. It's like, oh, just talk. Oh, look out. It's privileged old white men. Patriarchy. It's her big role in the show. Thankfully, it's called comedy because the writing's a joke. She writes haikus now at 7 lovers that are so exotic that are going to give you that Disney vibe on Angela. Jen takes the job. Pop is going on in this space, which ends up playing like a role, which is impossible for them to do. So, dealing with nine. Let's be real, we have seen where school up and they don't have the guts, but really rest. They don't let that get the living stepping out of this number or what's her name, Captain Marvel, that nothing new. And this show is just so together and sad. I bet Mark Ruffalo had in his contract the only phone call he could take was books, and everything else is like voice acting for him. So it's probably sweet being a fat paycheck and minimal work. I think I had maybe 2 small laughs during the whole episode, but it got it's only 22 minutes long. It's really not worth watching. Oh my god, it was like as long as it was an actual Netflix episode, I probably had this out already. I give the show a 1.5 out of 5 for episode 2. The first episode was more interesting, and I'm being real here. I watched episode 2 twice, and I like that. By the way, I watched like 15 minutes of Sandman on Netflix. That seems like a good show. Maybe I'm crazy, and the show is so bad it seems like when I prefer Sandman. I recommend you go watch that. Men are trash, I say. They clean up and give her a fur coat. And while she's outside, that Tory man shows up and they start talking. And she becomes the hall that they insist is people's. So far watching, she has been so focused very much. Men are either accommodated or religious. The male expert, where she always better the manner and every man. And in every way, even her blood is so special, it feels the most hard when there's the opinion about the injury, which you never tell them because if the most healing factor, we're taking care of that mind. Because the most healing factor is on some level similar to the brain. How did I know that? Because this time you told me it's close to the most smaller than the whole group. I found out that the brain damage was a lot more devastating nerve damage from getting the dog that what do I know? I wouldn't sell it over the internet. Also, another clue is that the whole, much like Wolverine, can drink and get drunk without a thing. Nerves out. But if you were to think he would probably know that, you would know that, and probably care. Mark Ruffalo explained as the latest of all hope that there exists.
Ah, shit! Mess.
In a time when working your big toe is almost certain death, Scottish is learning to find an age with people who own great swaths of land with home, lords and land. They have a rich life. The Scottish time is not going to buy 1 square foot of land or more on a private estate in Elviston to officially call yourself a lord or land grab your border and plant trees to help find deforestation around the globe. There are 3 paths to choose from: lordship, ladyship, and Thomas paths. This is an official title that you can buy your red card, plane ticket, or even dating profiles. And remember, this isn't about your ego. You're flying in your station. You're philanthropist. You are a kind and generous lord. And that you may or not. Established Title has told me that the first 2 people to purchase this title package using my link will effectively be next to my plot. Established Title is actually running a big sale right now. Plus, if you use the code PizzaGuy, you get an additional 10% off. Go to EstablishedTitles.com/PizzaGuy to see what gear you have. And Walmart's 2 for $1.60 deal is perhaps the most important deal of the day. Because now you can get any 260 for just it's more than a 60-penny deal for just $5. Great deals. He is training Jen Walkers, and then she goes into her struggles of the everyday woman copy that seemed to be the de facto response to any female lead series or superhero of the last few years. Here's the thing, there's one great individual thing. Twitter, Apple, we love this. The amount of brains that care zero about the character, but we love to see politically correct things in being. We all think it was gay pride velvet making.
She-Hulk might genuinely be the first time something led you or a woman speaking candidly about experiences like this. It might not seem like it, but that's hugely important.
It is impossible to be a male in American today and not view to take a leaf from the trivial life of it, you can change from the normal person to I don't know. Basically, Bruce Banner is a tragic tale. The MCU is guilty of putting down the hall and making him as Tom Black's when he took their cup with the Banner. Mark Ruffalo's mom should be called the smart one. It should be called the suet. Because this one sucks, garbage, trash, empty water, empty fuck down there. The amount of rage and anger Bruce Banner's left in the man is insurmountable. He's a temper and nothing in the whole track. He's also a hero to the right thing. And he did with the one that was true. And the hope was the one that was made this one to win the war. And who would use a lot who kills the right? We're going to hold the man up. Western implies that both saw the manifest in itself in the 40s and 80s. Honestly, through a great deal of self-hatred on a level few women could ever understand. And besides, one, let's face it, look at the suicide rates in America. It's dominated by males. But nobody seems to care. It's all still out there. The amount of women in Bruce Banner and all his loved ones is crazy. Especially when they almost the end. Because they usually end up dead. Meanwhile, Jane is tackle of the man's face. Sorry, Jane, but hearing the sound of the gunshot and my life brings out right in front of me. It was memorable death for me as a comic fan was a pretty hard. With a new novel before the makers came to remember, decided to shoot off Bob Vanderbilt in 82 seconds when he had a new one, so they set out the new. Neutron play save the planet, but he still builds a nuclear bomb in the sky. He destroys half the planet, and he kills his wife in his office. Now the Hulk is strong and he's pissed off, and that's when the Hulk will come. So once again, Jeff Walker's cat call. Oh my God, it's so devastating. I only helped my wife and my offerings that she done. Last point on this show. As I stated before, She-Hulk is better than Banner to me than ever was before, and it's kind of stupid. I let it slide for being in control of the book for time because that was accurate to the comic book. But the show played it off like She-Hulk was even on Hulk's level. It won't go along when She-Hulk tried to stop Hulk and crush her in one blow. But it has no common sense. This is the end she knew. I will attempt to review the show every episode that comes out or every 2 episodes. But I'm not as bad as most people about. Frankly, this year whoever is annoying and it kind of obnoxious from the bad jokes to the attempts to make her seem funny and fine to the moments of intersectional feminism. She's a total aid for her comic book counterpart. She hoped that I would embrace the powers for my thing. This general seems a bit selfish in comparison. But I guess that's what a comic adaptation would give. And in time, female lead that's amazing in every way, combative, and talented. But everyone loves her, so she's great. Now what have I seen there? I guess they can hide behind, oh, this is like sensational She-Hulk. And to that I say, kind of, not really. That She-Hulk was fun. Then she stayed at home. Where to give this a rating? I give episode 1 2 snooze out of 5. say no to smart government. The dark elf, pale skin, honey ear liquor, delicious. The honey, ginger thighs, save lives. And this one parade has got a non-stop schedule of special events and activities, including Orange Pack Season 3, with some amazing rewards to offer, including limited edition artifact sets. If that's not enough, let's bring out some new champions along with some awesome new champion skins for the incredible banana set. But wait, here's the big news. Nicholas Marquez is getting everybody's favorite champion the upgrade he deserves. You might have seen his struggle for awesomeness. Now we're not talking about rain. In some friends, hilarious video. Dead Knight is becoming a legendary champion. It's something we've all been waiting for. And I can't wait to see how ultimate Death Knight turns out. This is the best time to start with friend. And you click my link in the description or scan my QR code here. You'll get a unique bonus for a $1. We're talking an epic champion. Take 200k silver, 1 energy refill, and 1 SP boost, and 1 ancient shard. So you can tell me awesome champions as soon as you get game. All this training waiting for you. This is the greatest TikTok trend since the devious left. We're going bastards into their schools and stole things like time. Why do something? Normally they can show you tomorrow or the criminals of today. Whether it's bad or not doesn't matter. You've been emailing about this for weeks and finally doing it. And stop harassing me now. That is the latest TikTok trend that uses who was this word? Magic of badly immediately realize that they are going by damage until it makes sense that they're doing something that one of us is. Let's face it, Angelina Jolie never had a bad day in her life. You think Megan Fox is bad? I don't think so. It always seems that women who do this sort of stuff are the type of women who avoided the past club and check out life and Walmart.
Welcome to Natalie 101. Disclaimer, I did not come up with that idea. But I've been doing it for a week and it's been working out for me. So let's get into it. I know these are all common sense, but I'm only going to volunteer second three. So number 1, make sure you shower and bathe before you go. Number 2, wash your hands before you go. And of course after you go.
If your smells and foods are so lovely, amazing, juicy, and fantastic, why does it immediately have to be washed off your hands if it's bad? You know, I'm just saying, too, the fact that she has to make a checklist of do's and don'ts for this says a lot about the people who use TikTok. I can only imagine the women that have decided to use this as a tactic to blow her away. Because if you're a woman and you're having trouble meeting men, that's a you run. Because most women don't have trouble meeting men. It's pretty much free. Free reign. They just show up and pick and choose which men you want. Or there's some women that meet men and they can't see the men that don't want to meet. And they keep going after the same dudes over and over again in a relationship and the same toxic bottle way. And then they start screaming, oh my god, men are toxic. And then they just ignore like 80% of the male population. Man, I'm not a good man. I love my name's Charlie. I love my mother. Do you have a will? Any exponentially easy. You don't need to ban open Tinder incidentally. And two, if you're taking, I'm sorry, take any advice from this woman, you might need help. Look how she's trained. My God. Trust me, get up there, give it a swipe. You don't have to be a professional show, clean up relatively dab, behind the ears, on the wrists, maybe a little on the neck. And all they're going to review with a camera will take your own smell and your own personalized samples. Proceed with caution because it works. Yeah, sure. Magnet works just like when you are looking at my TikTok work, where you start talking numbers into the air and like, frankly, trends on TikTok are a clear sign that the American empire is trouble and long and great. And canary in the coal mine just chirping like a head off, but nobody's paying attention. It's like, shut that baby up. Please, Lord, please stop.
So here's how I know. So myself, in my previous videos, and I've been doing this for 20 years, and I have been doing this for 20 years. But I haven't been doing it for 20 years and then going out and meeting out in public and asking people to sniff my corners. That's not what's happening, right? I enjoy vaping or encourage vaping and recommend it as part of like a meeting ritual with a lover that already loves your juices. Listen, I taste delicious.
If you're using it with your current lover. Because that says to me that your natural juices can lead to a long-term relationship. Remember with women and how even a woman's being class in the 90s? Y'all in the world we lived in. My God, demolition man turned into a weapon.
We should walk this up to sell it because I taste delicious and I have zero shame about how I show up in this world. Thank you very much.
Genuinely so much of those this for the right and then all just started to talk. It gets actually worse. It just goes off into self-congratulations. Netflix's Resident Evil is an attack on the senses. If you know anything about Resident Evil, if you play Resident Evil at all, if you play all Resident Evil games, if you even have a passive interest in Resident Evil, this show will bash you in the head with a show called Diverse. And I request the well-known psychopath and possible white supremacist has been made into a black man. The whole writers can pass off in this day and age. Literally find any the green light to write a white man as the ultimate supervillain. That's the equivalent of a progressive Twitter user passing up the chance to blame Donald Trump for current issues in our country. Webster is now the total father figure. Who needs his kid's blood to survive because he's a club? It's real. This series makes much sense that Dark Side builds a business model for success. But I can guarantee you, Dark Side recruiter. And Marcus is now the head of the Las Vegas umbrella corporation. She swings between them and now.
They're genius.
So it's what things are. The hyper-masculine business. So I think it's safe for that thing here. It's 2022. Toxic masculinity is only bad with men, just like sexual exploitation. She's also a hardcore lesbian. Me now. I bet they use that cartoon every day. What's wrong with that account? I'm asking for it. You are a naughty boy. You know your father? I thought that one boy ever horse could take my hand and I would swing your smooth bottom until I. Man, it's Rick Hunter's smartphone video. Rick Hunter made your minutes with ear delicious sound, inside, sleek, and fashion. That eventually comes in 5 different colors. Make it match your shoes, baby. Get the snorkeling Air Force Ones. With 8-hour playtime and 32-hour battery life with the charger case, they both feel and sound better together with optimized jump pads. The perfect interior fit, far more comfortable than operating that phone. And if you have to come on, you have to leave your butt as over 50,000 5-star review. Don't forget voice isolation. Yeah, when you want to immerse yourself in an audiobook. And there's also awareness mode. When you have to run errands, and sometimes you need to hear the bedtime, but you know exactly all the time. Click the link in the description. Or go to buyrecon.com/Instagram and 15% off more recons today. Anyway, just how best I'm getting out on Brother's new drug, Joy, out to the masses. Tell me about Joy.
They say you can't put price on happiness in the future.
And they also stole the whole idea from We Got in Here. The only thing they changed was the design of the gun. It was the new tool. It's like a rubber gun. Oh, come on, man. Finish it off. Now, popular in the white base paint, what We Got in Here is you look just like the character that offers you joy at the beginning of the game. But for some reason, this drug has the T-Bars in it. Why? Because Netflix adaptation. Whenever you find a stupid plot we remember, it's a Netflix show. They have a flawless track record of producing live-action hits. But Teddy Wester is trying to delay the drug so they can do more testing and make sure it's fit for safe for people because he's the one running the show.
What happened to her this week?
putting it out anyway is just too dumb. And day one's not good for business. And as much as this show references COVID, you think they would stay away from any alcohol as a major corporation that would make them less money? And there's no way to make money off American drive in the whole cleaning country. On an application of modifiers, corporations incredibly evil. They only want to do the most evil thing possible. Even if you need to make money for a short period of time, that's just the most obvious possible. That's it. They had their own time, which was based on Resident Evil 1 time, because Netflix application. No, seriously, by the time Resident Evil 3 happened, Tyrant/Nemesis was damn near perfected. There's only alcohol vaccines here, which was a nod from Resident Evil 2, where the doctor came up with a G virus and infected himself because nobody came their child for some reason. You know the script later. And the scene only lasted 1 minute. It's a throwaway scene with no harm other than to establish that the original Wesker exists and he's a bad guy. What's really is like Wesley Snipes when you play. I don't know how they didn't draw the parallels. They really did too, even after playing that club. Like, what? She went for it. Strong person. Our female protagonist is Jade, and she's about as interesting as one of my sister's names and ambitions. Jade goes from being super strong, super badass, and super intelligent, genetically altered superhuman, basically. They got that in here. Now she goes from being super fantastic to being actually stupid. It's basically a driving story forward. All female characters that are amazing, strong, and independent. Their fans, they become qualified stupid whenever the case is needed. The fact that most situations in the show are started by qualified stupidity becomes glaringly obvious. You sit there, you see these characters and how they operate, and all of a sudden they like get Down syndrome for 5 whole minutes. Like, here's some clarification. Before they open this box, that obviously has a dangerous thing inside. Oh no, it's a dangerous thing! Oh, it's that secret lab. He has a bunch of fail-safes to make sure no one gets any information. And he's gone to great lengths to hide this stuff. I need to upload this computer. Oh no, I fell alone. We need a reason to make the head of her brother unstable. Her son is being randomly by Philip. Mother shoots him in the face. Which, makes sense for the situation, but, all of a sudden, really decide to fight someone she's been having these freakouts for, like, weeks. Bring the zombie on the boat. Nothing will go wrong when I test these pheromones. Oh, look, it's my child, who's a super genius, by the way, because she's amazing like her mom. She's even more amazing than her mom. What the irony if the child can't understand basic instructions? Honey, stay there. The zombie can go crazy. Oh no! She listened! We now have big problems.
That is what I look for in a relationship. Treating them well and kindness.
I hope so. I mean, we sound like we're losing trouble, too. Hello? It's the same sister dynamic as Arcane, except down the road. So good. How many times are we going to do this, actually? Is this like the second or third film? It's kind of following the Arcane sister story archetype, but it's done. Not really. Whatever, it's Netflix. It's just trying to pick you guys up. Because the kid is basically like Billie Eilish. Like, down to her style of dress, the name, the fact they even play Billie Eilish music introducing the character. It's too on the nose. Something head office was thinking, oh, this is popular with kids, am I right? Maybe people who don't play Resident Evil or don't think about it might identify one flavor, but one who watch this garbage. As an adult, Billa's just a very experienced supervillain, like I said before, garbage. And she's also so amazingly capable that the T-Virus that kill other people and turn them into zombies just turned her into who she really was. I'm not joking, that's a lot of the movie.
But fear the anxiety. Like thinking somebody else. And that could be why one does once.
She's just like, Jane's daughter is also, but she's also stupid as hell when the plot begins, which makes me think maybe the daughter was not too stupid. She would have chased by a zombie and can't go, there's a zombie up the road. Watch yourself, it's running. Why is the zombies running? What was it? That's wrong. That's how zombies ran as a people. So, zombies running, they were effectively virus, which was different from the T-virus. James husband Aztec basically the phrase even male syndrome, and before it had to be just know that nervous phrase from the Bible. Seriously, this dude is useless.
To the smiling character, me, her mother,
I'm what? Babysitter? Well, just because I'm on the phone doesn't mean just stop. And he's just there to check the box. Like I said, this whole show, Thursday, University City. He's a stepdad to Jay's daughter. He's a stay-at-home dad. And he has absolutely no voice. At one point, they have to go find Jay's kid, right? And he gets hurt within 5 seconds of making a decision for himself. And if he just did, on the shore of the beach, with a winter rain, like a little bitch, you never see him again. Jesus Christ, this feels like a TikTok video. Pop culture references from Elon Musk, Amazon, Billie Eilish music. Oftentimes it was intrusive and overused, and the flashbacks made it hard to care about what was going on. Sometimes something major happened, and then boom, we're back in the Wonder Years with a big douchebag twin. Kids so annoying they wouldn't mind seeing the characters that on the show. Not to mention that they're twins. And the explanation is elaborate and stupid. I don't know why.
but my sister. My sister. It's like, it's important that our moms and grandmothers and sometimes. Yeah.
At this point, we have reversed it for the sake of diversity. Even if it veers off into absurd. After a few episodes, I felt like I was punished myself. The amount of women are amazing and men are either weak, stupid, or subservient, or all of the above was just staggering. It's the not fly, and even the characters Lance Reddy, he is way thinking this TV show or whatever. I mean, Power Love has her moments, but when she goes on into the this was made is a clear sign of bad leadership and a lack of respect for the source material. If you want to make your own thing, then do so. But tagging an established IP to get views only leaves a bad taste in people's memories. This is essentially the Hollywood playbook of clickbait. The show also has an identity crisis, the likes of which I haven't seen since I was on TikTok. It doesn't come once a week. A teen drama, a standard horror film, or Resident Evil. I understand I get screwed up Resident Evil, especially if you're Walking Dead invested. You can just copy Walking Dead and got no way. They capped it to like 1 or 2 seasons, and everyone would have thought you were genius. I don't recommend the show. It's pure garbage. It ended up with that, and I'm pretty sure the showrunners are open to God that this would get renewed for a second season. This is kind of what Bebop and Roger. It's that same level of some anime who thinks they have great ideas, and it takes something that's genuinely good, and they twist it into something else. If you shoehorn in diversity with no story, you have nothing but failure. How many times can you fail to understand such a simple fact? And kind of like, the best way to avoid getting sick is not to smoke the crack. Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb have given this a certified show. But on the other hand, this show is hated as much as California. Seriously, Netflix, Hulu, and Vermont. With shows like these, it's no wonder Netflix has lost millions of subscribers in the last year. The Japanese like it. If I said the Japanese like it, I know they like to hate comedy. I believe me with their comments. But it's horrible show that they have done politically correct things because Japan games me live action. And who cares for my president? Just in case you're out there, you should watch me know that.
I'm watching Netflix right now, but it's politically correct, as expected. It's such a ways to go with Western and when you've gone with a new approach to the story. That last CG anime Resident Evil on Netflix was also pretty new. All I was saying is that Netflix Resident Evil is honestly no fun at all. Turn off my brain to watch it, and still, not enough. I started watching the Netflix Resident Evil show, and I've never felt the
more.
feeling so hard because of the influence of political correctness. I had to stop watching, and I even like Western too. And the Netflix Resident Evil drama is such a waste of time. I was checking out the Netflix Resident Evil drama, but I couldn't see
My last one, y'all.
even physical for being antagonist.
Higher than Netflix. I would take a small paltry sum of $10 million, and I would steer it in the correct way when it comes to information. You need someone that doesn't live in Hollywood and that is in Hollywood come.
I watched the Netflix Resident Evil, but it was just hustle. The producer just don't get it to me. All we need for Resident Evil is explore, run away, and escape. Okay? We don't need any of this evil drama. They could have just made a live action Revelation, and it would definitely have been more fun. I heard the Netflix Resident Evil show
Sorry, I'm getting cussed. I'm just mad because I was trying to take a little quick 1 hour nap. So we need some quick 2 or 4 hour naps. Go work a little bit of company, but
it's fine having black people there, but don't go around changing characters that were originally white. That's such a selfish change based on one's own convenience.
You want Netflix to upset Japan for what they ought to do. Thank God they don't have access to nuclear arms or hydrogen bomb. But I don't work. If you want Netflix and you don't know combat, I guess they figured something out to China. You have to shut down somewhere. You've got Sandman coming, One Piece. There's some more stuff like I can't think of. I don't care. This is the result of Netflix is not even bring before a while back. Pay Japanese anime studios to make animation. She-Hulk who responded to all of the thin sales about not liking the new She-Hulk.
In terms of CGI being fatigue, I do think that has to do with our cultural elite and their ownership of women's bodies.
What a pivot shit. Mother of God. People like, wow, looks like Shrek. The first trailer in this one. 100% sure it's either a woman or a man with so that he had a man's body. Can I say this, Bill? You might be culturally insensitive. And it's getting pretty tired now, 2020. We have got in 2016, but people are fed up in this new version of America where everything's absolute garbage and family and interest groups have done nothing but boost crime rate and give a shit.
Goddamn cat.
I think a lot of critiques come from the feeling that they're able to come out with the CGI world. It looked bad. How can we not take any criticism? These commercials are personally feel completely out of shot with their whole life. There's a whole show full of participation from they probably sucked the Dragon's person in the corner as a child or something. Listen, you suck. Maybe you need to step it up. It's the easy way to She's putting us on the trees. The She-Hulk will be problems. What's the problem? Oh, wait, hold on. Is this person who I'm sure will complaining about the CGI, which was bad? They're trying to say that people are saying She-Hulk, which basically means they're talking about the weirdos on Twitter, the sick freaks. You know what? You like to have muscular pictures of women with chicks who so good that they call children on the tweet. Why are you trying to put us all in the same break? The censor with the jackets. Oh, shit. I hate Twitter chat.
Well, I had to say this, y'all. I'm gonna have to close this. Let me see. This is 0436. Trying to close this. Alright then, see y'all tomorrow. Finish this mess tomorrow. So 436. Two 436.
Hmm.